And we're back. It was a short break, but I needed that. I needed to go get some food. We had tacos. Hello, John. Welcome back again. I think I got my chats open. So I was doing commissions for like the last hour or so. I was knocking out a bunch of them. I think we need to go talk to a bunch of people to clear out a few of them, but I told you guys it was bothering me that like having all these commissions was kind of stressing me out. There's a bunch of those. I think I did most of the combat ones, but there's a few that I'm kind of underleveled for. We might go do this if you guys want to see me struggle, which could be kind of fun. But I think we're going to jump right back into the event stuff here in a second. Once I finish talking to all these people and turning in all my commission stuff. Let's see. Alright, Mew Mew wants to talk about something. We also have some affection things we can do. Oh, Mew Mew is gone. Oh god, there's more over here on the Ballet Twins Road too? Jesus. Maybe these are just ones I've already talked to, you know? Like maybe they aren't new commissions, maybe they're old commissions, and I can just submit them and be done with it. Yeah, here you go. I did all your stuff. There it is. We might be able to do another 10 pull here in a second once we turn in all these quests and things. I still really like this girl though. Like her little like elf ears, these are really cute. I mean, if it wasn't obvious that I liked characters with elf ears, the fact that I'm like a big Shantae fan, and also like at least one of my OCs has that. I like them. They're cute. I think if I were to redebut, I think I'd have a character that would have that. Like, I love Coco's design, don't get me wrong, but I do think that like if I were to re-debut with a new VTuber design, I might consider something like that. Hello, Fox. Welcome, welcome. Also, Krails put something in Discord that I think is really funny that I'd like to address. It says, we're going to talk about how Castellana went through 33,550,334 cycles, still got fooled by Cypher's tricks 3 times in a row. Which I think is hilarious, actually. Kevin gets tortured and suffers for 33 million cycles only to fall for the same stupid tricks that Cypher always pulls. It's great. I'll just stream part 2. And Chelsea playing in Philadelphia. Who is Chelsea? And why does Philly have anything to do with this? I'm confuzzled. Let's see. Was there not a commission over here? I thought there was one over this direction. But whatever. We'll go talk to... I think Piper's over here somewhere. We can go chat with her for a second. Who? Yeah, the thing that that Fox is talking about, John. That's what it was. Piper, why are you looking at my car? I remember this vehicle. Yes, it's me. Proxy, are these your wheels? Yup. Why is your car the only one that's parked here? I was lucky enough to get a perimeter parking space. A perimeter one, but it's so tiny. Is there anywhere else to park? Lumina Square's ground space is insanely expensive. Underground parking lots. You take Piper to the underground parking lot, explaining how expensive it is and how to get parking validated in Lumina Square. As she takes in the rows of neatly packed cars, you hear a faint gasp from Piper, followed by stunned silence. She doesn't say a thing until you get back to the surface, as if she's lost in thought the whole time. So, this elevator, it's for cars? City folk, I gotta say, you're pretty smart. A turntable for cars, an elevator, and that parking validation thing you just mentioned. But this elevator, it's so narrow. Don't mention Steel Tusk. Even your car would barely squeeze in here. Exactly why I avoid parking down here. Yeah, and you actually have to pay to park here, too. In the outer ring, as long as there's ground, it's the road. Just having a car means you can go anywhere. Well, you also need gas stations along the way. But at least you don't have to pay for parking. Valid. Well, good to see you there, Piper. Just a football team from London, and the one that you support, and they're facing a Brazilian team in Philly in the World Cup. Oh. Okay. And I was assuming football in this context is soccer, not American football. Which would make sense. Well, they have my condolences because the Brazilian teams I've seen are fucking fantastic when it comes to that stuff. Those dudes are wild. Them and the German teams. I've watched some German teams really crush it, too. I've got a friend from college who, like, subjected me to a bunch of soccer stuff. And I was like, dude, what? These people are intense. Like way more than... Like, I don't know anything about soccer, really, but I was like, dude, what? It's good. I like seeing professionals really excel at what they do. I could never. I'm just going to be over here in my little silly corner of the internet, doing my little silly things, having a good time.
All sorts of unexpected things happen in the morning.
Oh, we got this stuff to do. Yep, give me that. Give me that. Give me that. There's something else in this area, right? No. Scout outposts, same as usual. The HI club is same as usual. Reverberating is the same. Oh, we have Corin to talk to. And also Seth and a bunch of other people. Alright. Bagboo, what are you doing? Turning in the commission. Come on. Are you crying? I am so desperately trying to get through these. There. Okay. Corin's supposed to be over here, but I think maybe there's something else going on. Because I can't... Ellis. I'm not trying to... Or Chop. I'm not trying to talk to you or Ellis. Shush. What do you want, confused citizen? Oh, hey, it's that, Bangbu we helped before. The one who was getting framed, I think? I don't remember. There was, like, some really long exploration quest I had to do, which was, like, helping this guy with something. Oh, God. I did a whole bunch of these things. I'm still getting more? How am I still getting more of these? How am I still getting more of these things? God, you think you've, like, done it, but still. Idle youth. Tisk, where'd that girl go? It's like she vanished into thin air. I saw her running in that direction. That cutting hair Nicole. Today's the day I'll catch her. What did Nicole do? It seems you stumbled upon Nicole being hounded to pay back her debts. Nicole is hiding not far from here. Let's sneak over and take a look. Sand right here, a little more to the left. Yeah, that angle is perfect. Just enough to hide my face. Hey, you've come at just the right time. Those pesky debt collectors won't be able to find me now. Hey, what's with that expression? I'm totally not doing this because I'm afraid my enemies will recognize me. I'm just hiding from a teensy tiny debt is all. Timothy, hello on YouTube. Good to see you. Should we call PubSec? Don't do that. Why would we involve PubSec in such a small matter? We'll handle it ourselves. You spend some time whispering with Nicole. For the time being, you seem to succeed in keeping the debt collectors away. Phew, finally got away from them. Thanks, I'm glad I ran into you. Wait, that's it? I didn't raise my trust with you at all? What? Why? Alright, North, what do you want? Are you giving me like another exploration thing? Because yours was really obnoxious last time, and I really don't want to have to do that. Oh, I'm getting a text. Okay, this is an automated message. Since you chose to accept the gift, here's a reminder from Spiral Flutist. You may open it whenever you want. However, you should know that you might want to give this to. You only need to remember that no gifts given can be taken back. If you choose to open it, don't look back. Okay. Ominous. Wait until night to talk to North. Okay. Well, I can come back and deal with that in a moment. Seth, take your fucking videotape. I'm here to rent a tape. You're earlier than I would have expected. Yeah, I left work a little early today, seeing as I needed to come to 6th Street to borrow a tape before heading that way home. Bro, I just got put in timeout for telling Astriel's VA that I was not participating in her glazing contest, so that was a little Jane Doe. Is Molly streaming? I didn't know Molly was streaming right now. Or rather, I probably should know because I'm in her server and I get pings for that all the time. Hi, Anne. We did just meet Jane earlier today. Jane was pretty funny. I like Jane. I haven't met Astra in the story yet, so I can't really form any opinions on her just yet. But we do have her, so, like, she's fun. Yeah, I left work a little early today, seeing as I needed to come to 6th Street to borrow a tape for heading that way home. That way? Oh, did I mention it to you? What did you do, Seth?
I usually stay at the dorm nearby so that I can train longer. I only go home on weekends.
How old are you? To spend time with your family?
Oh, you're going home to spend time with your family on the weekend? How many people are in your family, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, it isn't exactly taboo. My family's pretty ordinary. Just myself, my parents, and my older brother. My brother's rarely at home, though.
It's a fairly normal, small family. That's not too bad. Do you dislike your brother?
What's with the sigh? Do you have a rough relationship with your brother?
I can understand rough relationships with family. He seems perplexed.
Manager, can I ask you something? How's your relationship with your brother? Do you ever think he's annoying?
Yes, but I get to bully him, so it's fine. Yeah, I do feel that way sometimes.
I guess our relationship is alright, but he can be annoying sometimes.
Look, you can always piss off your siblings.
Every
That's how it
time we
happens.
restock, he always weasels me into believing it's his turn to choose the movies. Turns out when I check the bills, he's picked them 4 out of 5 times. Heck, he has no problem deceiving his own flesh and blood.
Like, Belle, I don't know whether to be, like, afraid or impressed that you went to the trouble of checking the receipts just to call him out on his bullshit.
Oh, I see. Seems like everyone finds their older brother annoying, which means my family is normal.
Look, Seth, I'll be real with you, buddy. I know what not normal is like, and this arguing with your family is probably fine.
Though, I didn't always dislike my brother. We used to watch The Big Hollow together when we were kids. We'd even memorize the protagonist's lines.
Oh, so you're being goofballs.
But that was a long time ago. Now all he does is call me simple-minded and self-righteous.
I mean, you kind of are, but in a lovable sort of way. So it's fine. Are those kinds of things okay to say to a younger brother?
Huh? Simple-minded? Self-righteous?
Part of the story you're in? We
What
literally,
would
just
it be
earlier
to me
today,
like
we
that?
finished chapter 4. I'm knocking out some of, like, the, quests, like, the commissions. I was doing these, like, in between, like, because we just ended, like, a couple of hours ago. We were doing, like, a 7-hour stream to get through the quest with Jane and then all of chapter 4. But I have a whole bunch of commissions to do, so I was, like, I took some time to go get food, and then I had, like, an hour where I'm like, okay, I'm going to sit down and I'm going to, like, power through as many of these combat commissions as we can to do a bunch of these things and knock them out. And we have some of these, like, affection quests really fast. Then once we do this, we'll go back into doing the Cheesetopia event quest, and we'll go right back into chapter 5. I'm hoping that we can get through chapter 5 tonight, but we'll see. And then it'll be the 2 epilogue things, which we may or may not be able to get to today. And then that might be like a tomorrow problem after we do art in the morning. And I don't know, maybe next week at some point we can start the actual 2.0 stuff if we get into season 2. But I don't know how much of like interlude stuff is around, so we'll have to see how far we actually get.
Oh, don't all older brothers lecture their younger siblings?
Why is this always lecturing us? I might have actually made things worse between Seth and his brother.
I feel bad for you. I can understand now why you dislike your brother so much. I'm not trying to stir the pot.
Nah, we're here for the tea, Belle.
What
It's
about
fine.
The Big Hollow? You mentioned earlier that it was your childhood favorite.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of that rookie investigator. Despite everyone saying that the disaster was unbeatable,
I spent
and
my
he wouldn't be
polychrome
able
was
to
on
do
master
anything
tapes,
about
and I have
it, he
185
never
exclusive
gave
tapes
up.
I'm saving from Miyabi.
That's what a real hero of
I heard
justice
Miyabi's
looks like.
really good. The protagonist seems to be quite simple-minded too. Oh god, which one would appease Seth better? I think this one.
Come to think of it, I remember the rookie investigator being described as a simple-minded person by other characters in the movie too. Yet, I think that movie needs a protagonist like that when its worldview is so complicated. The Hollow in that movie is reality-defying sci-fi nonsense. They might be bizarre, but even Hollows need to follow some basic rules of physics and logic.
Yeah, exactly. They have their own internal rules that everything needs to follow. This is how it always works. All right, now, you get to meet Miyabi's team before Chapter 5. We did meet Miyabi, very briefly. We went out to, like, the outskirts of New Eridu, to, like, the chasm. And Miyabi was like, I'll find all the people responsible for this. And I'm like, oh. And then we ran into Yanagi very briefly. So.
Do you know a lot about Hollows? No wonder you're such a pro. A real film buff makes sure to do their research on the movies they watch.
I mean, yeah, but if you do too much research, then you can, you know, spoil yourself on things. That's actually, as a funny little aside with this, Jurassic World Rebirth just came out a couple days ago, and I watched all the trailers and stuff for that. And when I go see the movie, I'm like, wow, like, the trailers told me everything that happens in the movie. I sort of kind of wish I hadn't done that now. I think the movie would have been better had I not watched all the trailers. Yep, I've done a lot of homework.
Yeah, I've done some research because the Big Hollow has such a complicated background.
Yeah, Belle, you've almost run yourself into some problems here.
I couldn't totally understand everything they said in that movie when I was little, but there's one line from the protagonist that really stuck with me. No matter what, you can never go wrong saving someone.
In general, yeah, that's not a bad thing.
When my brother became a public security officer, I thought he would become a hero who fights for justice and protects the innocent, just like what he pledged to do when we were little.
Wait, your brother's a PubSec officer? I assumed he wouldn't do that.
But now, well, it doesn't matter. I'll become more capable than my brother one day, and prove that he only sees me as simple-minded because he's lost touch with what's right.
I mean, maybe a little bit, Seth, but you are like a bit simple-minded, but that's not like a bad thing.
When I get home tonight, I want to see if he still remembers the lines he memorized back then.
I thought you hated your brother. Or I thought he wasn't home. Let's do this.
Huh? Your brother's at home today? And you're going to watch the movie with him? Didn't you just say you hate that guy?
Don't you hate that guy?
Weekends are family days. I suggest that we spend some time watching a movie together.
You know, Seth, I commend you for your patience.
I do hate him, but it's not like I've cut him out of my life. I can't exactly separate myself from him during family gatherings now, can I?
That's a quitter attitude. You can definitely do it. I believe. Did you pick this movie because you wanted your brother to watch it?
Did you pick this movie specifically because your brother is coming back for the first time in a while?
It's for family day, and my parents are going to watch it too.
Uh-huh.
My brother doesn't even care about our family. But if I left him out, I'd be making the same mistake as him. I refuse to be like him.
I mean, good. Sure, if that's what you think.
Sure, if that's what you think. I hope your family movie day goes well. Don't forget to spread the word about our video store. You're welcome to sign up for a family membership with us.
You know what? Classic Belle. She's like, hey, by the way, buy our fucking membership, please.
No problem. I'll ask my parents to tell their friends about your store. And I'll recommend it to my colleagues at the precinct, too.
Yeah, because we definitely need more cops around here. Definitely.
I'm gonna go now. It's a pretty long way back home. Catch you later.
Sure, man. Seth leaves in a hurry. You wonder if there's a chance he'll meet his big brother in the future. From the sound of it, he holds a lot of power in PubSec, so maybe it's better not to cross paths. Seth can now promote the video store. Okay. I didn't realize we were like that far along in this. Speaking of stuff, I have a lot of things to go get. Let's claim that. Oh, I have a new title from doing something. Claim all these things. I think we might have enough for another 10 pull, maybe? We'll see if we get Caesar this time. Oh, yeah, we totally have enough for the 10 pull. Alright, let's go. Will the game be nice to me? Will I get her? 50 searches before, I'm guaranteed an S rank, but I think I'm actually, like, not guaranteed to get her right this exact moment, but whatever. I don't think it'll be nice, though. My streamer luck has run out. Damn, I knew it. And only one A rank? What is this bullshit? This is twice my luck's been kind of shit today. I mean, I guess I'll take Billy. I don't think he's, like, M6 yet, so... That's probably for the best, but still. Damn it! I was hoping for better than that. Unfortunate.
I only handle technical.
What is he even at anyway?
Alright, it's time to shine.
Oh, we only just now got him to 4. Okay.
I have
Well,
two guns, so
better than nothing.
double the accuracy.
Oh yeah, what are my titles now? What do I got? Butcher Slayer. Okay. That's kind of wild. I don't need that though. Let's see. I had finished a bunch of these commissions. What was this one? Go to the Ballet Twins pub and watch Archie's live stream. Tell Mew Mew what the Fierce Bamboo actually meant. I think I've already done a few of these. Find Golden Peregrine in the Hollow. Do the Hollow until night and talk to Kamino. I think we'll do talking to North really fast because I'm already here for that. I wasn't gonna do all these on stream, but I was already in the middle of it, so I'm like, damn it, I guess we're gonna do this. It's not time yet. Wait until morning. How do you feel? It's not time yet. Let's wait until morning. Sure, I guess. Talk to the one in front of the shelves of the video store. Oh, we got another person. Oh, Pulchra! Hey, why the fuck are you here? Also, I'm amused that, like, Bernice burned the shit out of her tail, and now she's just hanging out over here. Hello, manager. I didn't expect such a well-stocked store, considering how small it is. What? It's actually her, Pulchra, the mercenary hired by Lucius during the Tour de Inferno. What could she be doing here? No, I should calm down. I've met her a few times before, but each time it was a Zeus. Is her appearance here today just a coincidence? It must be. Is there a movie you're looking for? Manager, why did you go silent for a few seconds when you saw me just now? How about I take a wild guess? You're considering the odds of your cover being blown, Faithin. How the fuck do you already know who I am? Did Nicole do this again? Oh, don't make that expression. What's wrong? You've never even considered the possibility of your identity being exposed? No secret stays hidden forever, especially not in front of a professional like me. Nicole's to blame for everything. She really is, though. I blame Nicole for this. Nicole, what did you do? What do you want? Don't like you don't know. Our only connection is the Tour de Inferno. How should I put it? That guy Lucius rubs me the wrong way in both appearance and demeanor, but he offered way too much. First, start with the proxies who mess things up, and then slowly deal with those sons of Calydon piggies. I need to come up with something. Alright, Fairy must have seen it. You better stand still, beautiful. You wouldn't want your beloved brother to open the door and see blood splattered all over the floor, would you? Pulchra, Jesus! You really came into my home to threaten me immediately while you just caress your tail? What are you doing? That's it. Meanwhile. Hi, Bernice. Hey, Proxy, I'm here to play. Actually, someone you know is coming today. Oh, Kitty, you're already here. That was quick. What's with you two? You look so serious. Of course you two are out on like a date. What? Kitty? Bernice, you came at the worst possible time. I was this close to completely fooling the proxy. I might have even managed to tie her up. Oh, so you were fucking with me. Got it. You were pretending to be an evil outer ring mercenary in front of the proxy? Wow, that sounds like fun. If I'd known earlier, I would have come with you and let you tie me up. Imagine me begging the proxy for help. That would have been priceless. And here I thought Bernice wasn't unhinged. And now she's just like, oh yeah, what if we just did this? Forget it. With your acting, you'd blow our cover within the first 10 seconds. Well, looks like the fun's over. Think of this as a little greeting gift, Proxy. What kind of welcome gift is that? Oh, right. I almost forgot. Let me formally introduce you. This is Pulchra, a new member of the Sons of Calydon. That's about the gist of it. There hasn't been much going on in the Outer Ring lately, so my income has been unstable. Just so happens, the Sons of Calydon needed someone good at gathering intel, so I agreed to join them. That's it? That's it. Anyway, our little dispute from before was all business. Caesar said it herself. Turn meat jerky into gold leaf. What? Caesar, what the fuck? What does that mean? In any case, Proxy, Kitty's one of us now. Since she just joined, please look out for her. That's right, Proxy. I hear you've got a lot on your plate in the Hollows, so don't forget to take care of my business as well. Sure. That wasn't intimidating at all. I was definitely not concerned. Definitely not. Was not expecting to see you here. Let's see. Sunset, I guess evening? So I guess we can just blame Bernice then. Nothing's out of sorts in this between people. Oh, right. I was not caring about reading what you had to say. We were just finishing up your thing. So it wasn't Nicole's fault. This time. It might have been later, but it's fine. Oh, right. Okay, another combat one. Let's see. Why are there so many people to talk with over here? Wait, why is that showing in 6th Street? That shouldn't be over there. Okay, I think they just wanted me to exit is what that is. Alright, Corin's supposed to be out here. Corin, where are you? I was gonna do your, like, thing here really fast.
Excuse me, I've come to borrow the videotape back to life that I mentioned last time.
Yeah, Corin.
And, I'm not really too sure how this works, but do you know if there's a private movie theater nearby? Anyway, I can watch the videotape is fine.
Corin, it's fine. We got stuff. We can help you. It's okay. How about our store?
How about our store? Wanna watch it together? Oh, really? Won't it disturb your work?
No, I think you're fine.
I wouldn't want to impact the video store and disappoint your customers because they can't get the tapes they need because you're busy. It'd be better for me just to leave right now.
Corin, holy shit, girl. Just calm down. It's okay. You can stay.
Not at all. My brother's watching the store right now.
Yeah, remember, there are 2 of us. It's okay.
I see. Then, if you don't mind,
Yeah, plus we also have, like, EOS.
I promise I'll pay
And
you
others,
if I
like
won't get in
18.
trouble.
So, like, we can definitely have other people watch the store. It's fine. You go with Corin into Random Play and watch Back to Life together. Corin watches the movie very carefully, even glancing down to take her own notes. How very studious.
It's just like Rena said. The show is great. I feel like I've learned so much.
It's a little surprising.
I'm surprised. I never expected you to be so interested in the Hollows.
I mean, narrator, things were not okay.
The Hollows?
Yeah.
I wasn't actually listening to what they were saying.
What? But what were you taking notes for?
I was just writing down all the snacks they served at the tea party. The style, color, flavor, and even the order in which the snacks were served. Everything was very proper and well thought out.
You know what? The fact that Rena put you up to this, somehow I'm not surprised. Is this why Rena doesn't know how to cook because she's watching movies to learn how to do stuff? Got it.
See. No wonder you work at Victoria Housekeeping. Oh, right. Here's your payment. Thank you for giving me a place to watch the film.
It's fine. Don't worry about
I
it.
based it on the price for 2 people at a private theater. If it's not enough, I can apply for more.
What? Corin, no, chill. You can pay for it some other way.
You can pay for it some other way. I understand. I'll pay you back in labor. I'll help you clean the video store and...
No, it's something else.
No, it's something else. Something special only to you, Corin.
Is it, can I give her a head pat?
Something only I can do. Is there such a thing?
Yes. Just come in and hang out at the video store more.
Just drop by the video store more often and we'll call it square. Oh, that's what you meant. I guess I took it too literally.
It's fine.
I'll come here as often as you want.
Yeah, just come hang out with us. So you're not nervous anymore. It's okay. Corin can now rent the video store. Hell yeah. I love having them, like, just here to do stuff for us. Like, that's pretty fun. Alright, so, let's see. We've got this one to go do. If I can just, I just have to turn all these in. That's really what I'm trying to get done here, but we'll see. Wait, are you giving me another one? I don't need more. I'm trying to turn them in so we're done with them. I did like 15 of these things off stream. Why are you giving me more work? Damn it. I thought I could clear out these things. Scout Outpost doesn't matter. Luminous Square. And of course, Seth is still over here. I thought I had this under control, but I guess not. Okay. Well, let's go talk to Seth. Are you gonna buy a newspaper? Have you got things under control? Never. I try my best, Insane. I really do. Have you read the paper? Vulcan Quarter Public Security solved a huge case, and a quarter of the electrical substations had to be checked. Will there be power outages? No, there's a huge section in the paper about how the city government is going to keep the Vulcan Quarter factories up and running to make sure residents' lives remain unaffected. They didn't talk about the actual case that much. I want to know more about the case. Right? It was a huge case, too. Also, pizza incoming? I literally just got tacos like an hour ago. They barely touched on the crime in the investigation, and they didn't even mention the culprit. Don't you find that strange? Maybe someone didn't want the details to go public. You're actually quite smart, aren't you? That feels a little bit backhanded. Well, the smart people I know would say the same thing, though not as politely as you. But something feels off. Is it because I don't understand the way smart people think? It's just a difference in perspective. Are you trying to comfort me? It's okay. Even if I can't understand what other people think, it's fine as long as I know I'm doing the right thing. Insane's pizza is being frisbeed to him. Yeah, apparently. Seth doesn't look too happy, so you change the topic and talk about a different case, and end up finding out about the whole process of the Mount Lion case that was on the headlines before. Oh yeah, because we weren't a part of that. We were just kind of around. You never expected Seth's squad to be the one that handled this case, and it sounds like even more of a roller coaster than the papers let on. He seems much happier talking about the Mount Lion gang, but didn't they beat him up? I mean, a little bit. I guess I failed to comfort him more. Alright, Venus. Did you have more stuff for me? Or am I turning in stuff? Oh god, she gave me more things. Venus, I literally just did stuff for you. Why am I getting more work from you? I thought I was making progress. I tried. I really did. You know what? I won't talk to him. The Ballet Twins one needs to be done, though. Place is considered an apartment, right? Yes, it is an apartment. I texted you the address. Did you... Like, the APT, and that stands for apartment. So... Obviously, I'm not going to read my actual address out on stream, but... Screonk. I'm putting it in. Uh-huh. Oh, Jesus. There's so many other things here. Well, at least we're going back over here, because I need to go back to this area anyway to complete the event stuff. Alright, Piper, what's going on with you? Look who it is, the proxy. Are you in the outer ring for business today? Yep, just finished. Oh, you're going back to the city? What a coincidence. I'm headed that way myself. For fun? It's Steel Tusk. The real axle's been making this noise and shaking the chassis. When I checked the drive shaft in the U-joint, you look confused. Because you guys aren't into this kind of stuff? Oh, God. My car had issues with the drive shaft and U-joints. It's fairly normal, though. Replacing the U-joints is not cheap, but, like, it's better than nothing. I've had to replace the whole last drive shaft, and that sucked. Oh, well, anyway, I'm heading into the city to pick up a few things. Since we bumped into each other, I'll give you a lift. Wait, didn't you say Steel Tusk needs to be repaired? I'll be driving your car. Is that a problem? No, it's fine. You have a bad feeling about this, but before you can say anything, Piper's already in the driver's seat of your business car, looking way too comfortable. The rest of the ride is so fast, it feels like your life is flashing before your eyes. You're not sure which is louder, the rattling of your car or your own heartbeat. Piper, you okay? Your legs give way beneath you as you almost fall clean out of the van. Piper reaches out a helping hand, and a smile on her face lets you know this is not her first rodeo. Nice wheels you got there, Proxy. You weren't too bad either. You hardly screamed. Did someone forget to tell you it's just a consumer vehicle? Oh ho ho, if you want, I can take you out for another spin sometime. Thanks for your car today. But did I not raise your affections too? That's all Enzo. Wait, so I didn't get to raise your affections or Seth? It was just indifferent? I guess. Well, fine, whatever. Get better. Apparently I have to get better. I don't know what happened there. I have all these people to talk to for the event too. Alright, what new things have you dumped on me? There's that one, a morale things, another couple combat ones. Jesus, and I'm underleveled for like all of this. I really need to level up my team. That might be a thing I do tomorrow. Can I talk to Mew Mew? Is he down there? Because I was supposed to give Mew Mew some info too, but he's not showing up yet. Alright, there's these guys, though. God, they're just giving me... I literally already did a lot of this shit. Mew Mew is up top. You probably don't have him unlocked here yet. No, but there's a quest I have to do for him. That's this one. Okay, I had to be tracking it is what it was. Okay. I'm surprised Mew Mew is out here. Like, I commented about this earlier today when we got to this area, but, like, PubSec doesn't have jurisdiction in the Outer Rings. Why is he even here? Ah, here it is. Now I got all of his stuff.
It's getting late, citizen. Please stay safe.
Thanks. I'll take that. And that.
Thanks so much to you.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll continue doing all the event stuff then. You win this time, Internet Waifu. Of course I do. Also, why is this Bing over here? Oh, he's busted. Okay. Let me fix you, buddy. Okay, I'm assuming red signal's bad. Green signal's good. Oh, no, they just disappear. Okay. Okay, that was pretty easy. We haven't done those, like, really hardly at all. I think this is, like, maybe the third one we've done in total. What's up, dude? I fixed your shit. And I guess we'll go get a thing from Mew Mew for fixing that thing. Thank you. Okay, now you. Lady whose outfit I like. I stumbled across an old discarded magazine at home, and it was full of bizarre stuff that really blew my mind. What strange thing? I heard there are many strange beauty treatments before the fall of the old capital. Some people bathe in oil because it's said to make skin smoother and softer. You bathe in oil? I know, right? Doesn't sound like fun? According to the magazine, all you need is to soak your body in a tub full of hot oil. The bath will make your whole body greasy and oily. Wouldn't you like to give it a try? No. No, that sounds horrible, actually. You first. Huh? Why are you backing out now? I've been planning to give it a try, but I don't have any oil at home, so I was thinking of borrowing some from Dorian. But once he heard my idea, he flat out refused to help. He even said he's not helping me with another one of these stupid ideas I've been having since I was a kid. Your childhood friends? Sigh. He's always thought that I'm not very bright, but I'm not stupid. I was quite angry at the time, so I stormed out without giving him a chance to explain, but now that I've calmed down and given it more thought, I think he may have had his reasons. After all, he is much smarter than me. I don't know how to feel about you, like, internalizing this self-degradation, but sure. Oh, I know. If it's alright with you, because you go and ask him why he refuses to lend me some oil. Probably because oil's expensive and that's stupid. I said I don't want to talk to him right now. Yeah, I guess. Alright, Dorian. My water bill's been going up lately. I really need to figure out how to cut back on my usage. Ask about Lee. Oh, you talking about Lee's request to borrow oil? No way, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Lee's always coming up to some nonsense. She charged into my house the other day, asking for oil. Then she went to the parking lot, happily snagged a barrel of oil, and was ready to head home. So I asked her why she needed it, and she said she plans to take a bath in it. That's absolutely crazy. But oil baths exist. You're talking about an oil bath, right? I know about those. Someone around the Outer Rings oil wells has even tried it. But Lee's beauty baths never end well. She's pulled so many similar stunts since she was a kid. What? When Lee was little, she heard bathing in milk would do wonders for her skin, so she insisted on having one and made a big fuss about it. Since she didn't have any milk back home, she started searching my house instead. In the end, she found a barrel of lubricating oil. She said bathing lubricating oil would definitely make her skin smoother than milk would. So she poured it in a tub and started her bath. Once she was done, she started crying when she realized her body was too slippery to get out of the tub. But Merca. What happened? What are you talking about? My sister heard her screams and rushed into the bathroom, but with all the oil on the floor, she could hardly stay on her feet, slipping and falling a bunch of times. And so they just stared at each other like a pair of mice that had fallen into a barrel of oil. In the end, it was my mother who carefully rescued the two of them. That sounds hilarious, actually. Merca. Oil, Merca, scree. As an American, I have an interest in the oil, I must say. Sigh. That's why I'll never lend her crude oil to mess around with. Please try to persuade Lee to stop doing those odd beauty treatments. Well, I think the important thing instead is to tell her that, like, it's not machine oil that you need. It's like essential oils, which is like a different thing. But I guess they don't actually know that. Stupid colonials. It's fine. What did Dorian say? Tell me what Dorian said. Huh? He said I tried bathing in oil as a kid. I almost got trapped in the tub. Haha, did that really happen? I have no recollection of it at all. Stare. Ha ha ha, please don't look at me like that. Okay, fine. I'll forget about the oil bath. Actually, I was just trying to give the town another tourist attraction. I'm sure the oil baths would attract a lot of tourists. I have to come up with something else now. Oh, I know. I've got the perfect idea. Do you have any ideas? Make America Great Britain again? I mean, it can't be worse than where things are now, so. So, asphalt gets so sticky in the sun that it can stick to your feet. Will that work as a beauty treatment? If you apply a layer of asphalt to the face, then tear it off in one go, you'll just rip your own face off, Lee. It'll clear the pores and pull all the dirt off in a flash. It'll even exfoliate the skin. It'll rip the skin clean off. Also, putting out asphalt on your face is a terrible idea. What do you think? Does it sound tempting? I'm sure it'll attract plenty of customers. It'll pull off your eyebrows. What? Sounds about right. But can't we just avoid the eyebrows and beard? Well, want to be my first customer? No. No, girl, what? I get that you want, like, face masks and stuff, but what? Do not put hot asphalt on your face. Cosmetic tips from Obzy. Yeah, word of advice from Obzy. Do not put hot asphalt on your face. It will not end well.
Just let me know. Thanks, I'll listen to you.
Alright, let's go take a look at these things. Working fuel devices. Oh, I have to fix these things. Okay, that's easy. It will exfoliate the skin. Yeah, sure. I definitely believe that. Certainly. I'm absolutely sure that that's what will happen. It won't all be terrible for you. Oh, good God. Okay. Well, that, first of all, needs to happen. And then there's this. And that needs to be like that. Alright. And then this one needs to be the blue facing down. Huh. Okay. Ba-bam! Got it. No problem. Alright, is that all of the event stuff outside of actually talking to everything? Also, it says there's another thing over here. What is this one? Oh, it is Venus. Okay, so she just, like, wasn't here. Venus, why are you here? Yeah, you could say that. I got a bit carried away as I didn't expect to see a familiar face here. To be frank, I've never been to the Outer Ring before. I've heard that the mayor named Casa is getting on good terms with the Sons of Calydon, so I intend to get in touch with this Casa. Do you have something for her? Nothing much, just trying to make connections, you know. If I get Casa to introduce me, I might get a chance to meet the Sons of Calydon. I've heard they've got some skilled ancients among them. Honestly, I'm clueless about trucks and motorcycles, so I'm lost on how to reach them. But step by step, my network in Blazewood will get me in with the Sons of Calydon someday, and when that happens... Hum. I'll introduce you to the Sons of Calydon too. And we can team up on commission. Sounds great, right? Just stay tuned for my great news. But of course, to chase the stars in the distance, we've got to level up down here on solid ground, so you probably guess what's coming next. Dive into commissions. Oh, great. You have more rally quests for me. Also, I already know those guys. Alright, Casa, who... I just cannot get over how much I love her design. Girl is absolutely my type.
Hey there. Cheesetopia is back in business starting.
Okay, next on to this event. Okay, you want 3 more nutritional things, which I don't think we have anything that does 3 nutrition, do we? We don't, but we have this, which gives 2. And then this gives 2 of that. And then I can give you a cactus thing, and that'll cover you. This guy wants 2 nutrition. Okay. And then we can give him this thing. Get him back up to that. And she wants... What does she want? Yeah, I'm back. Went to go indulge the American activities. Yeah, I hear that going on outside my apartment. My apartment complex sent us a thing. They were like, do not send fireworks in the apartment complex. Do not do that. And I'm like, okay, I gotcha. I wasn't planning to anyway. Okay, so she wants this. And so we need to give her... We need to give this guy something else. He needs 2... no, she doesn't need that. Hold on, let's go back to this girl first. So she still needs 1 more health thing, but all these are assigned. Yeah, what if I just give you this? Okay, so you're done. Now we just gotta deal with this guy's stuff. Alright, what do we got that we can give him? You can have this, first of all. And then she needs stuff that gives you 2 things. So here, you can have a bunch of these. There. Obzi instead set up HIMARS launchers to send its power 15 miles away. I mean, we could, but the tree line might prove to be a bit of a problem for that. Okay, there we go. That's easy. All the foods. This is not a very hard event. This just takes a little bit of time, really. Let's see. They want that. Cheese. Food made with cheese. Okay, what cheesy foods do I have? That doesn't look like it has a lot of cheese on it. How does that? Also, they're serving a scorpion? I'm sorry? That does look really good, though. It's like a scorpion with, like, pineapple, rice, egg. I don't know what those tentacle things are. But that could be mostly good, actually. It's a tedious process sometimes. Mm-hmm. Do I have anything with any cheese for her at all? There's, like, nothing with cheese here. So I suppose it does not matter. Here, you can have a cheeseburger. How about that? Cheeseburgers are good. You can have the scorpion thing too. All right, now she just needs stuff with nutrition. So we can give you that and another one of those and one of these. So now you're good to go. And you want... Oh god, what can I give you here? Let's give you this maybe. And then that. And something that takes one thing. Cool. Easy. Finally, it's almost the closing time for Cheesetopia. Running a video store and now also managing the Outer Rings restaurant, it seems Faith's business operations list is about to get even longer. I've been busy managing Cheesetopia lately, leaving many commissions from Blazewood unattended. I might want to take care of them while I have some time. No, let's deal with this. I've already dealt with a lot of commissions.
Hey there. Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Okay. Unlocked after completing story commission stove on fire. Oh, hi, Caesar. What do you want? Manager. New diner supplies have arrived. Please sign here. Bernice and I, we just happened to be passing by Blazewood and decided to console the hardest working diner manager we know. Thanks for that. Costa is already waiting for you at the store, so I'll leave the diner work to you then. Good luck with your work, Miss Manager. Sure. If you say so. New furniture and staff are on the place. The diner work can begin anytime.
Hey there. Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Ding whiz dong. That's the sound of Cheesetopia's stats getting enhanced. It does look nicer. The little cacti on the tables look pretty good.
It's a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
New dishes unlocked. New management challenge available. What does that mean? Let's see. Go to guest book. What do you guys want? Yeah, just give me those things. I'll take that. Oh, okay. So we don't have to do much. You're a cacti. No, you. So hungry. Yeah. Let's get foods then. Alright, you guys want... Let's see, how big is this? We give her fish, I think. Alright, cool. She's done. This person needs greater than 1 and greater than or equal to 3 nutrition. Where's some good nutrition stuff here? What do we got? You can have that. And then we'll give you one of the cactus things maybe. Or actually, do I have something... ooh. This might pose a teensy bit of a problem. Yeah, you can have this thing, though. And then that. The only standard for food should be its taste. I mean, kinda? Alright, let's give you that. And that. And that. There. So now you've met all your stuff. Consume your food. Tastes ordinary. Did you not get what you asked for? So picky. The iron blaze wood is always so hot and dry as a wildfire. But if there's anyone who burns brighter than the wildfire, it's... Bernice.
is here! A long time no see, Proxy. Did you miss me?
Yes, always.
Shh, shh, shh. Don't say anything. It's all in the nitro fuel.
What? Isn't it too early for nitro fuel?
The
Never.
sun hasn't even set yet. I'll get chewed out if I have nitro fuel right now.
Nope, consume it, you coward. Consume your energy drinks.
Hey, don't be such a killjoy. I came all the way here just to help you run Cheesetopia.
Sure.
I studied the illustrations in popular food magazines from New Eridu and watched the trailers of 13 food documentaries. After building a solid theoretical foundation in culinary culture and marketing,
Why do I not trust you?
I rigorously developed a plan to make Cheesetopia an overnight online sensation throughout New Eridu. The key is to invite the most popular food bloggers in New Eridu to shoot a video about our diner.
I mean, that's actually not a bad idea. I'm surprised you came up with something so actually useful with all the nonsense you just spouted.
Bloggers were more than happy to accept the invite when they learned about such a wonderful idea. And they even offered a generous discount on their rate. Oh, we can just take it out of the diner's revenue. You're welcome.
Chapter 4 is literally, Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, a little bit.
There's just one.
I think more Mad Max with all the racing we had to do.
They went missing on their way to Blazewood. The last message I got from them was near an outer ring hollow. I'm sure the driver didn't floor it into the hollow because of that special nitro fuel I gave him. Right?
Okay, Bernice. Hee hee.
That's really bad luck.
I'm just gonna, I'm gonna match her energy. It's fine.
See, buddy.
Buddy.
I keep it quiet to avoid stressing you out, but at least react a little.
Hi, I'm playing right with you, okay?
I invited them to taste the delicacies of Cheesetopia, not become delicacies in the hollow.
It's girl. What? You didn't like me playing along with your energy?
Come to think of it, if a food blogger eats a lot of delicious foods, will they become delicious themselves?
I don't know, Bernice. I've never wanted to eat a person.
Anyway, Cheesetopia's reputation in New Eridu will be ruined if the food bloggers go missing in a hollow because of us.
Hello, hello. Opa. Yeah. Welcome back.
We may lose our license on account of operating dangerously.
Well, who gives us a license other than, the mayor, who literally runs the town? I think we're okay, Bernice. Okay, okay.
Bernice, oh Bernice, are you here to help out or cause trouble? You're my savior, Proxy. I'll be helping out too. It hasn't been long since they went missing near the hollow, so we can make it in time for sure.
Yeah, I guess. I will go deal with it. The mess that you created. Everything good? Yeah, I had tacos earlier. Little on the thirsty side. I don't have a whole lot of, drinks floating around. I'll have to grab some water in a minute. Or go grab my, what's the word I'm thinking of? My Brita filter. And just go bring that in my office. How many VAs do you recognize? Letter was obvious for me. I know Astra's because I'm a big fan of Molly. I like her a lot. Miyabi is Christina V, and I love Christina V so much. She's so fun. I feel like I've recognized some of the other ones, but I haven't actually gone to the trouble of looking them up yet. What's his name? The previous... oh god, I can't think. This was just like 2 hours ago, and I've already forgotten the guy. The dude who became the motorcycle, like, ethereal. I thought I recognized his voice, but I couldn't quite recognize it. How have I forgotten that in 2 hours? We literally just fought him. Lighter, I don't know if I recognize Lighters or not. I haven't thought about it. I was more so focused on the fact that he's like playing up this tough guy persona when he's kind of a dingus. Reinforcements are coming. Are your reinforcements sent by my master? Hurry up and save my master. She was kidnapped by Beep Beep. My master installed a Find Master GPS module onto me, so I'll lead the way. Please help rescue my master. Alright. Time's of the essence. It's done. Help is on the way. Let's get moving. Let's slip off. Billy's VA also puts many people like Connie from Attack on Titan. The problem is I didn't finish Attack on Titan. I got very frustrated and very bored with Attack on Titan really fast, so I gave up on it. My hero was the same way too. I did not get much out of my hero, so I gave up on that after about season 3, I think. Let's see. Letter is Alex Lee. He voiced Jinwoo, Zinsu, and Dabi. From what? I'll have to go look him up now. It's my master's minion, not the master. So what? A minion's life is still a life. My boss got kidnapped from bandits in the outer ring and taken to a second location. You guys should get there fast. I'll be good and stay here and then leave with you guys. Go, go, go. Save that little master. Little master? I don't... Oh, okay. Who's little master? After calming down the food critic's assistant, keep going and rescue the food critic. Okay. What people do I need to knock out this time? Whoop. Let's not do that. Man, Jafufu Sprint is not nearly as fun as Yishuan's is. Let's see. Swap over to Astra for a second. But I broke his, like, stance with that? How? And bonk. Back with Astra, and then over here. Well, that wasn't really a problem. Confrontational food critic. I'm saved. I was almost lunch for the ethereals. Hey, if there was a food blogger who got turned into an ethereal, do you reckon they could review my taste? Thank you so much. You're a lifesaver who stands for justice. I was tricked by the villains of a dodgy shop. They conspired with the Outer Ring bandits and threw me into the hollow. This isn't a dodgy shop. That dodgy shop sent me to rescue you. You explain the whole thing from beginning to end to the angry food critic. Tisk. So you guys are in cahoots with the dodgy shop? I think you guys put together and acted out the whole thing. You wanted to use the conceit of kidnap and rescue, so I'd feel grateful and write you a good review. Why are you just standing there? If I stay any longer inside a hollow, I'm going to turn into an ethereal. I'll clear the bill with you once I get out. What if I just left you here? How about that? You're throwing all these accusations to the person who literally just saved your ass? Wow, what an asshole. Like, I get you're mad, but don't go blaming us for that. That's not our problem. I feel worse for his food critic. Yeah, leave him there. I think we should. If you give me an explanation, if you can't give an explanation, I'm sure I can make you famous on my channel. Just you wait. Oops. You know how the saying goes, good things take time. Seeing as you don't always make it all the way out here, how about we take in some other Outer Ring sites? Views at the Hollow are still good views. Plus, you declined my kind invitation to lead the way and just plowed headfirst into a hollow. Now that I mention it, it's not our fault. Opening a diner in such a remote location with such a precarious route to get here. You promise you haven't seen a rival blogger here to murder me, have you? Not to mention that there are so many celebrities. Speaking of which, isn't your driver friend who ought to take all the blame for this? That was clearly a special nitro fuel which I told him not to drink while driving. Yet, what did you guys do, huh? You took a few gulps while stepping on the gas, kicking up dust to shoot through the intersection that leads directly to the hollow. Huh, really? Well, after drinking the nitro fuel she gave me, I felt inspired all over, and these impulsive feelings seeped out my throat and into my brain. Before I knew it, I was stepping on the gas. Right, the drink she gave us must contain illegal additives. This is absurd. Selling those kinds of drinks without a license. I'm gonna post online about this. Hey, that's defamation. First of all, I gave it to you for free. Secondly, my special recipe uses all natural ingredients from the Outer Ring. Caesar's always had it since she was a kid, and she's doing perfectly fine. Just explain that to my fans then. As for anyone who listens to your explanations, that's not something I care for. How about using this for a title? Must see. Here's how I was almost murdered at a sketchy Outer Ring shop. This is great. The two of them get more and more excited as they talk. They drive away happily. I think I just got into trouble again. Manager. Don't give in to toxic influencers. Yeah. Let me consume him. Do it. Eat him, insane. Eat that man. Consume his flesh. I'll think of a way to make it up. If I really can't, then on their way back to the city... She's like, I'll fucking kill him for you. Okay, Bernice. I misjudged you. You actually are unhinged, and I'm okay with that. We're not a sketchy shop. Don't worry, manager. Us Sons of Calydon aren't violent bandits. I'll go find Caesar, and we'll put our heads together. And if anybody gives you trouble, I'll fucking kill him for you. Bernice here is the pyromaniac. Yes, we have seen her set people on fire already. She's very unhinged. I do like her. But she hasn't been as unhinged as I thought. I thought she would be worse. But at least during, like, the main story stuff for Chapter 4, she was fairly chill. A little, hyperactive, but nothing, like, too weird. Okay, let's do this stuff. This person wants tumbleweed corn chips. Man, oh, this food just... Even though I just ate, like, an hour or two ago, this is making me hungry now. She likes picking on Pulchra. I mean, I ship it. I've seen the two of them interact, and I'm like, yeah, I get it now. I get it now. People ship them, and I completely understand why. Okay, this guy wants 6 health items. So how about we give you a fish, and then another fish, and then you can have some flan. I don't know how we made flan all the way out here in the desert, but Bernice is an insane alcoholic arsonist in its peak. Alcoholic, yeah, I could see that. Though they describe natural fuel kind of like it's, like almost as if it's like an energy, like Red Bull. At least so far. But also, occasionally they'll talk about it as if it is alcohol, and I'm like, okay, so is it alcoholic or not? Because she seems to be way more into this than I expected. But I mean, her being like a drunk party girl isn't like that surprising, I guess. I mean, what? Is it both? It can just be alcoholic energy drinks. It's fine. Yeah, that is fair. It's basically beer. Okay. Familiar rumble echoes from outside, heralding the arrival of Steel Tusk. Of course, it's a sign of its driver's arrival, too. Hi, Piper.
Hey, does eating here come with a free parking pass?
Sure.
Give me a cup of nitro fuel with ice, and get my ride a bucket of fuel without ice, please.
Sure. Also, what's this hand thing you're doing? What is this about? You have to pay for parking. We just had our like thing with her where it's like, hey, by the way, you have to pay for parking in the city.
You have to pay for parking, Piper.
So, is this that diner? I was actually planning on zoning out and escaping reality at a random roadside drive-in diner before work.
Uh-huh.
Luckily, I'm a mature and reliable adult.
Adult.
Let's get back to the painful topic of work and reality.
Unfortunate.
Remember those food bloggers Bernice invited to shoot a video about the diner? Yeah, the ones who drank her special nitro fuel, took a wrong turn and almost became ethereal chow.
Yeah, those dinkuses. Cheesetopia must have blown their minds.
Let me guess. Cheesetopia's delicious cuisine stole their hearts.
No, but I appreciate your optimism.
They gave the diner a negative review, though I can't say if it was really an issue with the food or if they were holding a grudge on account of almost dying in a hollow. Anyway,
Piper's
the
low-key
boss,
peak character and
I
so is
mean,
Billy.
Caesar is
Yeah, I
funny.
like both of them so far. I like Piper a lot. She's really funny.
So, poor Steel Tusk and I were sent here on a mission.
Mm-hmm.
Here's how it's gonna go down. We enter the hollow to find Cheesetopia's secret sunset cuisine recipe, then use it to fix the PR crisis Bernice caused.
I don't know that it's really Bernice's fault. Like, yeah, she invited them, but she didn't make them drink the nitro fuel. Like they did that to themselves. That's not her fault.
Our source of intel, the middle-aged man in a ripped sleeveless shirt who runs the barbecue joint downstairs. The witness, Bernice.
Uh-huh.
Steel Tusk's tank is full, and I've partook in a little special nitro fuel too.
You guys can probably hear the fireworks going off outside my apartment. Nakamata's my least favorite character. She's very annoying to me. I didn't hate Nakamata. I think that, like, as far as how Mihalyu's written characters like her, I think there's other characters they've done in other games that are far more irritating than Nakamata. I think her sticking to the cat shtick gets a little bit obnoxious, but it wasn't, like, the worst thing. I think so far I found something to like about most every character we've run into. I think right now I'm sort of like indifferent to Rena. Like I like aspects about her. I think that like her idea of like being a maid who can't cook and her always like focusing on what the best thing is to be a maid, like somewhat questionable, is kind of funny. But I don't really like her personality doesn't do a whole lot for me. And when you compare her to like other maid characters Mihalyu's done, like Rita in Impact Third, for example, or Noelle in Genshin, I don't feel like Rena has a whole lot that really makes her stand out to be that distinct, other than like she's sometimes kind of scary. I don't hate her. I don't think she's like a bad character. It's just like I think that she's the one that I'm like the most kind of like indifferent to. But I don't think there's anyone I've run into so far who's like outright annoyed me. Not yet, anyway. Other than the ones that they intended to piss me off, which would be like, you know, Pearlman and the other like NPCs who are kind of meant to be annoying. ZZZ's in the game by Hoyoverse I played, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, I have a lot of history with them, so like we just streamed the latest Star Rail update on Wednesday, minus the event stuff, because I had to go take a nap the next day, but I've been playing Impact Third since it launched. I played Genshin for a long time, though I've kind of dropped it. I guess technically I've been playing Star Wars since it launched too, but yeah. I played just about every game they've done, even Gunsteel Z to like a little bit before they shut down the global servers. I didn't play the Otome game, and some of their old stuff I didn't touch, but like, yeah. I'm familiar with a lot of their stuff. There's definitely worse characters that they've done. I don't have too many issues with it, though. I don't tend to complain about characters nearly as much as like other people do. I open Twitter and I see people always bitching about something or another, and I'm so indifferent to that. Like, I was talking to Charlie earlier today. We were talking about, like, with Jafufu. There's been, like, a lot of discourse about her. Of, like, people are mad because, like, oh, she's a child. And it's like, well, apparently she's allegedly not a child. She's, like, in her 20s. She just acts childlike. And people are like, oh, well, that's just infantilizing a short Asian woman then. And I'm like, if that's the case, then couldn't we also say the same thing about, like, Billy, who's also an adult, who acts like a child? Like, there's been stupid discourse like that, and I'm like, I just saw Funny Tiger Girl with funny trailer, and I'm like, I don't care. about this discourse at all. I'm like, I just think these characters are fun. I don't give a shit about the discourse. Ellen and Ju Yuan are very cool to me. Billy is actually a child. Yeah, he's a man-child. Like, he's such a baby. He's only a handful of years old. Is he? He is such a child. And, like, I don't have any issues with him, though. I'm like, he's a baby. Yes, he's very young. I did not know that. I mean, they said that he, like, hung out with, like, the Sons of Calydon before, but I didn't realize he was, like, actually just, like, a few years old, literally. Not that that means much, if anything, because there's other characters that have done that in other games that are kind of the same way. Like, take the Herrscher Sentience, for example. Senti is technically only, like, 3 years old in the context of the game, but, like, she has all the memories of somebody who's lived 50,000 years. She has the same body as Fuhua, technically. And yeah, she sometimes acts like a petulant child or like a mischievous teen, but like, she's still not technically, like, she's technically a child, but also isn't a child, you know what I mean? Mihailo has characters that kind of skirt that boundary all the time. It's more just a matter of like, what are you personally okay with? And how does the game actually treat these characters? Because like, you could say Piper's probably a child, but they don't treat her like a child except for when it's like a gag, not because of like sexualizing her or anything like that. Jufufu is just short. Just as for short women. She's the senior of Suibian Temple. Yeah. I thought she was just short. Like, I literally saw, like, a TikTok of someone was like, I'm a short Asian woman and I find offense to this. And I'm like, isn't she just short? And also, like, just because she's, like, childish doesn't mean that she's, like, infantilized. Like, she's just childish. As far as I can tell. Like, I've met her, like, one time in, like, a side quest or something. But it was only very briefly. And she just talked about, like, Yishuan for, like, a second. And we didn't see much. And then there was, like, the food delivery thing where she's, like, ordering a whole bunch of food for herself. Which they also did with that the only girl from Section 6. Of, like, making her a gourmand who eats a bunch of fucking food. And I'm like, what is your problem? The character's funny. Jufufu is, like, 20, I think. Like, I genuinely could not care less about discourse like this. Because I'm just like, if the character is fun, if they're funny, I don't really think about it any beyond that. Like, they're fun. I don't care. It's not so serious as infantilizing all Asian women, or whatever the fuck, or just short people. It's like, it's just a fun, it's just a goofy cat character. Like, I don't know. I think those kind of discourse is stupid, and a waste of everyone's time. It's just people want to get mad about whatever. Like, when I started this series with Zenless as well, part of the like the thing I wanted to investigate was like, there's some people like, oh, there's nothing to this game. It's just a Gooner game. It's just Gooner bait. And then I play it and I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, did you play the same game? Because like, yeah, there's jiggle physics and stuff, and you see like all the edits on TikTok, but like when you play the game, that's not the focus, like at all. I like the childlike demeanor of the more goofy characters, honestly. Yeah, like it's fun. They're fun characters. It's really fun to like play the game. Like the characters are really interesting. The story's engaging and fun. It has its serious moments, but it has its goofy levity too. I like it. Why are people bitch it? Like it's not a Gooner bait game. It's not infantilizing short women or whatever the fuck. It's just, they're just silly characters. Just enjoy the silly characters and silly things. It's fine. I know I do. That's why I've been having a fun time with this. Every day I'm like, man, I can't wait to go home and play more Zenless because like I'm so engaged in the story. I'm having a great time with it. Then I go open Twitter and I'm like, oh, my faith in humanity has been lost more and more. Great. Or open TikTok and it's just more nonsense. I'm like, okay, well, this was a mistake opening this up.
My passenger seat is empty. Wanna go for a ride, Proxy?
Do I want to go for a ride with you, Piper? Because the last time I let you drive, it was kind of horrifying. You almost killed us last time. Do I really want to do that? Let's see. We have 2 of these to do, which I am not doing. Oh god, I have another rally one too. It's almost a mistake to engage in a discourse, but yes, I agree. Zenless is just a fun game. Yeah. The thing I have learned, because like, anybody who's watched my channel for a long time has learned that I have a thing that I do, where I'll pick up games and stuff, partly for, like, because I want to play them myself, but also because it's like, I see discourse, I'm just curious to see what, like, actual validity there is to a lot of that. And consistently, every single fucking time that I do that, I find, wow, The people online are fucking morons. People have really stupid takes about nonsense that doesn't matter. Who would have guessed? Always dumb. Without fail. Every single time. I'm just here for fun characters and fun stories. That's really all I want. As long as the games do that, and they're fun to play, I'm not going to complain about it. But if I'm going to complain, I'll at least have better reasons than just, like, making up some fucking nonsense. I agree. It's kind of is gonna bait, but it's fun though. I mean, look, like this is a... Alright, I'm gonna pause for a second. So there's a thing that like I see online a lot that I feel like we should discuss here because this is a good moment to do this. Particularly with like younger people online, there's sort of like a very vaguely like puritanical kind of response to things that anytime there's like a character or a thing that's sexualized in any way, it's immediately like a bad thing. It's always like, oh, this is Goonerbait, this is bad, this is vapid, this is so horrible. And I'm like, is it though? Because like, okay, sure, there's sexy characters in Zenless. Yes, there's jiggle physics in Zenless. But like, compare that to things like Blue Archive or Azure Lane that make like almost like H animations for their characters, and they just do this to advertise the game all the time. Like, what's the most sexy thing that Zenless has done? Like the trailer for Jane, which was suggestive, or that maybe the shower cutscene that I've only seen snippets of, and then jiggle physics. That is not what I would call like a strictly Goonerbait thing. Like it's not just that. Like yes, the characters are sexy, but they have to be attractive for people who don't want to play the game. Like you want all of your characters, male and female, to be attractive so people will roll for them. Kind of the point. Did you get to the part where Bernie sits poker tail and fell? Yes, I did that in the last stream of this earlier today. Amber the E. You're 15, so I probably should be talking about this, but Marvel Rob is also kind of Goonerbait with Emma Frost. Not really. Emma Frost's character in the comics is straight up, like, that's an integral part of her character in the comics. Like, that's not, like, that wasn't unique to Marvel Rivals. She, like, I don't know if it's, like, safe to say that, like, she worked as, like, a prostitute, but, like, she engaged in adult activities, and that's a very important part of her character in the comics. So their designs that they did for her in Marvel Rivals are either pulled straight out of the comic stuff, or it's inspired by that history. So, like, yes, it's a sexy character, but is it as vapid as Goonerbait? I don't think so. I think there was a deliberate, pointed reason outside of just, like, tatties. There's worse Goonerbait games than Zenless? I think so. Like Nikkei. I've heard, you know what? Every person I know who plays Nikkei is like, Nikkei's story is actually really good. And I'm like, only tatties. Look, we can appreciate good tatties here. That's fine. I like a good tatty. But, like, in my mind, calling a game Goonerbait is, like, basically, that's all there is to it. It implies that there's nothing beyond that. That it's only relying on sexualized characters to draw you in with nothing of any substance beyond it. And I don't feel like that's really the case for things like Zenless. Like, they're not relying purely on the sex appeal to draw you in. There's other stuff going on for it. ZZ gameplay actually isn't really Goonerbait. Yeah, it's not. Like, the story, neither the story nor the gameplay is really like that at all. So, like, I don't feel like that is a fair assessment to, like, what the game is like. Good thing to say, I'm not trying to argue anything. I just gave you the wrong idea. No, I'm not arguing with you. I'm not, like, attacking you or anything. Like, don't get the wrong idea. It's fine. It's a good discussion. I get on tangents like this. This is, like, a usual thing for me. So, like, you're not wrong. I just said, like, for me personally, also thank you for the subscription, Amber the E. Much appreciated. For me personally, I feel like maybe my definition of, like, Goonerbait is, like, very different from how it's, like, colloquially used. And I think a lot of the time it's, like, a very, like, puritanical mindset for younger people on the internet. And I'm like, you know, just because a character sexualized doesn't make it bad. And if it is Goonerbait, who cares? It's fine. It's okay to have that. I'm not worried about it. It's okay for things to be sexy. It's all right. We don't have to worry about it. I'm not concerned. Young Proxy. There are dangerous ethereals and ethereal traps up ahead. Be careful around here. You be careful too, Piper. safety is of secondary importance. The trip over was really smooth. Why don't you come and bring a little joy to my work life, huh? You know, I like buying scratch cards and playing some Bangbu Marathon guessing games. How about we make a bet? Whoever defeated more ethereals, proxy, or one of the anti-ethereal traps. ZZZ story, combat system mechanics is great. Yeah, definitely. I'm betting on the terrible traps, and the proxy can bet on themselves. How about it? The prize can be a gaze of admiration from me truly. Great fun, rotten timing. I'm gonna win. Oh man, Piper will give me a gaze of admiration? I guess I've got to do my best. We have to get the gaze of admiration. Whatever will I do without it? Alright, Jafufu. Beat their ass. Alright, never mind then. Wait, the trap has defeated nothing. I might be losing here. Yeah, you're losing badly, in fact. Don't let your guard down. Another ethereal has appeared.
Still.
And I'm gonna nuke him.
As decreed.
Fave ZZZ character. So far, out of the ones that I have met, because we haven't finished everything, I really like Ambi a lot. Ambi's really funny. I like Ellen a lot. She's fun to play. I haven't really met Miyabi enough to know how I feel about her personality. Who else do we have? I can't even look at my, like, teams right now, can I? I don't know anything about Yishuan or Jafufu yet, so I can't say about them. Who else have I met? I don't know. As far as gameplay is concerned, Yishuan is definitely really fun to play. Oh, I love Grace. Grace is hilarious. What about you? Yeah. What are your guys' favorite characters? Do tell. I'm very curious what you guys like. So we cannot decide for me personally. Cop? Oh, Juyuan? Juyuan is really fun too. Hugo? You haven't met him yet. Hugo is, that's Vivian's brother, right? He's like the other vampire character. This, then, is the lost secret recipe for sunset cuisine. I hope that unallowed brother of mine can be a little more reliable this time. Your brother? Mm-hmm. I like Yishuan or Bernice, but also Jafufu. Bernice is fun too, but I also feel like I haven't seen enough of her yet. I have her character story to go do, but I haven't streamed any of the character stories other than like part of Nekomata's. Or not Nekomata's, part of Soldier 11's. So I haven't done much of those, so I might form different opinions later, but like I like a lot of them, but I think Juyuin's fun. Bernice is fun. Caesar's fun. I like Caesar a lot more than I thought I would. She's pretty funny. I simp for Hugo. I said she'd do Lycan's story before doing the epilogue. But she still got time. Yeah. The brother who told me that intel, you know, the one who owns that barbecue diner and it looks like he doesn't have a license, does he look like the kind of person that screams out, "I'm reliable" at you? Let me take a sneak peek. Whoever pulls an ugly face. I'm not sure if this is fit for human consumption or not, but at least I've completed the boss's mission. Oh yeah, remember our little bet? If I'm not mistaken, you win, Proxy. Gaze into these eyes, young Proxy. Receive this gaze of admiration from me. Oh, joy. So excited. You should watch the Bernice demo and see how insane she is. I did see her, like, her character trailer, like with the Burning Desires song. It was hard not to, because it did the rounds on, like, every social media platform ever. I love Grace, Bernice, Caesar, Ellen, Jane, Juyuan, Miyabi, Yishuan, and Lycon. Lycon's fun, too. I've only met him very briefly during the story, but, like, I do like him. I don't know Miyabi enough to say for sure. Same with Yishuan. Grace is hysterical. Like, she won me over immediately. I was like, okay, Grace is fun. I like Grace a lot. Like, Grace is so fucking funny, and I want to hang out with her more. She also was technically my first 5-star. I don't think it's the most overrated. Seeing as I only started Zenless, like, you know, a couple of weeks ago, I don't know if I'm the best judge of that. People like me from your uncle's generation don't really understand how much social media, or much of social, but when it comes to diner reviews, it ought to rest entirely on the food, right? My job isn't as easy as you might imagine. You weirdly mature speaking kid. Aren't you interested in the slightest about the Outer Ring's secret sunset cuisine? It's a real fun name, right? The only one of its kind in the Outer Ring. I'm more interested in affiliate partnerships than that. Dude, affiliate ain't worth shit. Affiliate ain't worth a damn thing. Okay, it's not worth nothing. Jane's kind of overrated. I mean, I suppose. I liked Jane, though. Jane was fun. It's Alice. I hate her VC in the agent record. Which one is Alice? Have I met? I don't think I've met Alice yet. I don't think I'm like Alice or the other one. Is Alice the Miyabi simp who's like Step on Me? Is that who that is? Because I think I've only seen her in trailers and only snippets of that. Yuzaha? Yeah, her. Okay, so it is that one. None of us met Alice yet. She's in next patch. Okay. I feel like it might be difficult to call a character who's not even in the game yet overrated until we actually get our hands on her. I like to only judge characters as, like, whatever we see in-game, whatever's there, to see what we can work with. Because, like, for me, I'll judge characters overrated as if they're, like, not very fun to play, or if, like, their character's just kind of not very interesting and they, like, overhyped it. I think that might be one of those that's, like, a bit overrated. But I haven't seen much of, like, the advertising for Zenless. I haven't seen a whole lot into it, so I can't really judge super well. She's a new character that's going to be releasing in 2-1. Okay. To be blunt, just because I'm getting paid doesn't mean I have to say good things. I'm a professional with a conscience. That's fine, dude. Your conscience sure is cheap. Damn, Piper. I'm only going to pull for Miyabi in 2-1. We'll see how far I get when 2-1 drops if I want any of those characters. I'm kind of hoping I can get all the way through the 2.0 stuff, but I don't know if I'll get that far or not, because I don't know when the thing drops, but I'm sure it's like really, really soon, so. Alright, dude, what do you want? Secret Sunset Cuisine Recipe. Gimmicks like that, pretending to be all mysterious, it's so out of style in New Eridu. Well, whatever. I'll try it, considering the promotional sponsorship I was giving. Okay, well, you can have this. Wait, that's the recipe we need to go get? The one with the scorpions in it? I only saved for 16 pulls so far. It happens. The only standard food should be... Okay, yeah, that girl's back. You know what, my guy? Why don't I just give you 2 of these, in fact. You can have both of those. Eat a whole bunch of it. I dare you, you coward. You won't. Let's see. And also, we'll give you this, too. Now, what can I give him that gives a lot more of this? Actually, I probably don't need to give him 2 of these. Get him over Yanagi. I didn't understand Yanagi when I played her. Okay, I think I do need to, like... Hold on, let me remove this. How do I... Yeah, let me remove that. Something that gives 2 without subtracting a bunch of things. This guy wants 3 hearts for stuff. Do I have anything like that at all? Let's give him this, maybe. And then... Maybe this thing. So he's squared away. If Chingy gets a rerun, I'm definitely going to pull for her. Chingy was really fun. Yeah, I really liked Chingy when I got to play with her in the story stuff earlier. Like, she was very fun to play. Alright, let's give you... You can have this thing. And some fish. And we'll give you this. Anything else that gives you a lot of stuff that other people aren't already eating? Let's see, you're already done. This guy needs 2 more things. Fine, I'll give you this and this, so you're done with. Okay, so they just need 2 of these things, and I can just give you this. And then that. Eat all that food. It looks terrifying. Can you really eat it? That's the kind of image that my eyes were assaulted with before I even steeled myself to take a bite. Coward, eat the scorpion. Would you eat other ring food for any waifu in this? You wouldn't even eat for the waifus. I've eaten weirder foods. I spent like 3 weeks in China, and I've eaten unrecognizable things that I didn't know where it came from. And to this day, I don't know what it was. Probably urchin. But I've had some sketchy things in some places. I've also, like, I lived in Florida for a few years. I've eaten some weird shit in Florida. So, like, I don't think you would have to, like, do it just for, like, winning over one of the girls. I think you could just, I'd go down and eat it anyway. I was commenting earlier when we started this event that I was like, you know what? This food actually looks kind of tasty. I'd straight up eat some of this stuff. You wouldn't have to pay me for it. I started playing ZZZ back in May, so I still don't really know all the amazing stuff I missed. I mean, I'm kind of the same, because I just started, like, literally within the last month. Like, you can go back and you can see, because I've streamed all of the stuff I've done, other than, like, some side quests. We have a whole playlist of, like, all the ones I've done. And, like, I only just recently started. The only thing that I did for Zenless outside of this was, like, they have, there's, like, a food collab thing going on with Beard Papa. Which, there is a Beard Papa not too far of a drive from me. So I went over there to go get, like, some of their collab food and some of the extra, like, in-game rewards you can get. Sadly, they were out of the Ambien Bernice standees. I couldn't buy any because they started that, like, you know, a month ago. Started later in April when 1.7 had just come out. Oh, okay. I miss Jane and I'm so mad. Yeah, I did not get Jane. I think I started seeing a lot more of Zenless when Vivian was out, and I kept seeing a lot of memes about her, and I'm like, okay, I think Vivian could be funny. Don't know why I skipped her. I mean, if you hadn't got to her plot yet, maybe you just, like, hadn't decided she didn't really care about it. Or maybe you're just indifferent to it, which is also fine. I've done that. Like, I skipped Aglaya in Star Rail originally, and then when I actually got caught up with Star, I'm like, oh, shit, I like Aglaya. I want her. Damn it. But I got Villain with 64 pulls till, or Vivian, I guess. So 20 pulls for her. Yeah, once I did, I actually thought the taste overwhelmed the terror, and its taste is quite unique. Yeah, dude, don't be a little bitch. Eat the tasty food. How about it, kid? Has your humble sense of self-esteem been conquered by the delicious flavors of Cheesetopia? Y'all think Jane's gonna rerun soon? I don't know, actually. Probably not in 2-1. Also, somebody posted in Salty. Hold on, what is this post? Oh, Charlie just posted music, like Miku music. I think you should rerun Evelyn. I love her. I've yet to meet Evelyn either. I don't know anything about her, other than, like, her and Astro are, like, a thing. But other than that, I don't really know anything about her. Don't think you can hope to dazzle me with a few of the local pastries. I've had a phase of my life, too, where I was always flashing rebellious glares and saying nasty things to people just to chase attention by being a renegade. But when you're tossing and turning in bed in the middle of the night and thinking back over your post history... Oh no, she went to go yell at people online? That's hilarious. Are you proud of your view count? Or are you sad because you never got what you really meant to say off your chest? What's up with this brat suddenly acting like they're so sophisticated? Speaking of, even though she talks like a grown-up and drives a highway truck, she doesn't look at all like she's old enough to even get a license. You got something to learn. I've seen your channel a bunch. Back when you first posted, your smile on that video is more candid than now. The smile of someone sincerely sharing their joy with an audience and a camera as they enjoy a delicious, flavorful surprise. I don't think you really understand people that well. Like you're some lofty saint sitting on top of the mountain. But today, if it isn't for views and more fans, if it's for Denny's and fame, I think at some point you must have wanted to share your sincere feelings with everyone, right? So, right here, right now, whenever you say something dishonest, can you still taste the feeling that comes from food? Do you still remember that smile? Appealing to their humanity is not going to work, Piper. Sometimes creators are just like that, man. They get absorbed in the views and the numbers. They don't think anything else about it. Not me, though. I'm here for the fun of it. I wouldn't do this if it was not fun. Evelyn is broken. She's amazing. She seems fun to play earlier. Jane Pop is super popular, though. She's going to grow in another 6 to 12 months. Probably. When the Battle Purge or whatever the name is. See, immediately pull for Evelyn when she gets a rerun. Always will get a rerun multiple times. Yeah, I mean, reruns are kind of expected. I don't know how often they do it here, but I know Impact 3rd does reruns, like, regularly. Like, a lot. We get reruns, like, all the time. Of course, if you haven't gotten any sense of joy from the meal you just had, then forget I said anything. Just be honest with yourself, kid. Why, you cranky geezer. The confrontational food blogger seems to have lost their will to fight and drives off wearily. I'm getting thirsty. Let's grab some nitro fuel later. I didn't expect Piper to have such a strict side. Can't help it. Every hero team has an older guy who's seen it all. They have to use their temporarily mustered up love and impoverished speech, or improvised speech, not impoverished, of questionable life lessons to change the villain's heart at that cruel life or death moment. Everyone in the Sons of Calydon is too young. I had no choice but to learn these little tricks of the trade in secret while driving. Want me to share my favorite how-to videos with you? Trust me, one day they'll come in handy. I'm amused that she spends a lot of time online just checking stuff. Alright, Casa. Seems that Cheesetopia is increasingly becoming the unmissable diner of the Outer Ring. Quite the impressive title. That's the title of a shopping vlog I saw online. I think it was made by a niche foodie blogger visiting Cheesetopia. In the Outer Ring's Blazebud, I was lucky enough to visit a diner that moved me for life. That's what they wrote in the description. I never thought someone would talk about our diner being so charming. No wonder the diners have been pulling in more travelers coming all the way from the city. Guess that's why business has been booming. In that case, it's time to come up with a better business plan, manager.
Such a beautiful day today.
Yeah, let's upgrade the diner. Cool, all the extra stuff.
It's gonna be great for business.
Confirm. Let's get some more of our permanent rewards. So we've still got, what, 2 more levels to go? We're getting pretty close, though. More tasks to do. Things to avoid when causing havoc and wilderness delicacy. Well, I guess we're going to have to go deal with that. What did you two get up to? Piper, Lucy, what did you do? Also, before we continue this, I am getting actually thirsty myself. I'm going to go grab my water filter and grab some stuff to drink. So we'll be right back in just a sec. I heard that. I was getting water. What was that? Was that you, Insane? Did you do this, or was that Charlie? Hi, Charlie. I see you. You got me as I was getting water. Good job, Charlie. And I gotta open up, like, my actual chat so I can see what that was about. Just weighing that now? Oh God, Insane! What is this? That was Anne? Well, thank you for gifting all these subs, Insane. I see that. Also, thank you for the sub, Anne. Just saying that out. Mm-hmm. I appreciate that. Apparently I already had my chat open before. And I missed that. I see you. Also insane, if you ordered pizza, was that supposed to get here sometime soon? Because I haven't been checking the door keeping an ear out. I'd feel kind of bad if you like actually went to the trouble of that and then it like shows up whenever I can't do anything. You couldn't order it? Oh, that's fine. I'm not super hungry anyway. I am very thirsty though. And sadly, I am out of canned stuff right now, so. It keeps redirecting you to the Canadian store? That's weird. I'm gonna lie, Chapter 5 is pretty peak. I'm looking forward to starting it. We still have all the event stuff to do, but we'll start up Chapter 5 once we actually get through it. Also, what's the ... for? What's that about? I've been doing good. Also, I can't invite Corin or Seth to do stuff right now. I'm busy. Also, I thought I'd have more polychromes than this, but I don't have much. Yeah, I'm completely out of like canned things, so I'm gonna have to go buy some. But like the local H Mart, they're not getting any of like the Sailor Moon drinks in anymore, or they're not getting much of them. So sadly, I have to like go a little bit further out of my way to get some. Which is like going across town. I don't know if I really want to do that right now. Lucy, Piper, what have you been up to? Proxy, you came just in time. Have you seen our little boar, the red, short, chubby one? Do you mean grassy or woody or maybe bricky? None of them. You're really dumb, Proxy. I'm talking about that little Bangbu boar. It's red Mocus, remember? Or Mocus? Moses? You gonna be streaming tomorrow? Yeah. Our schedule tomorrow, assuming that we are not up too late, is tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. EST. We'll be doing art. We started some Cypher fan art and also an emote thing a couple weeks ago. So assuming that I don't oversleep, we'll be doing art stuff in the morning. And then at 8 p.m. EST, we'll continue more Zenless to see where we are. And then Sunday at some point, I think 8 p.m. on Sunday, we're going to be doing Monster Hunter because the new like title update came out. He's going to oversleep. Chat lies. I won't do that again. I almost did that today, but I didn't. I was good. Let's get some more water because I am really thirsty. But yeah, I try to do art stuff like in the morning. I'll be there. Bro, you make fun content, so I talk to you. Yeah, I'm glad to have you in. It's always nice to see new faces around. So I've been trying to stream pretty regularly. I think because I've been on a Zenless kick, we've been streaming a lot more than I really would normally. I think normally I'd like to do like 3 streams a week, like, you know, Wednesday nights and then Saturdays, and take the rest of the week to kind of work on other things. But I've been like really hooked on this, so I've been doing a lot more of this than usual. But I'm glad you're enjoying stuff. I'm glad to see new people coming in. Usually if Mokus is needed to lead a cargo task, he will always return to find Piper on his own after completing the job. But it's already past the scheduled time and he hasn't returned. Maybe he's having his own life, you know? He's young. Doesn't your Bangbu need to be picked up? Does the boy from the Sons of Calydon still need to be picked up by his parents? Insane! Thank you for gifting 2 more subs. I appreciate you. Level 3 hype train. We're already on a level 3 hype train? Dude, I never get hype trains. Level 2 completed. I see that. Wow. Holy shit. Well, much appreciated, man. That's sick. Nice. Lucy is very strict with kids. Haha. Yeah. And you started this. This is your fault. You did this one. Because Piper is too lenient. Mokus is acting so rebellious. Grassy, Woody, and Bricky would never cause trouble like this. Mokus is not a naughty... He isn't a naughty bad kid. She's my prime sub. That's nothing. And started nothing. Uh-huh. I blame you and Insane then. You both catch flack on this one. Didn't you already send Grassy, Woody, and Bricky to find Mokus? Lucy might be strict in words, but she's actually worried about the kid. Why haven't those three come back yet? Proxy, Piper and I want to keep asking passerbys around here. If you have time, could you go check how those three are doing? If those three are slacking off, Proxy, feel free to help me give them a beating. But Proxy is always gentle with the little ones. Yeah, I'm not going to go kick a little baby boar around. That's just rude. Listen, look at these little guys. I love them. They are puntable, though. Punt the baby footballs. Yeah, I mean, they are puntable size, genuinely. Red, short, chubby, a little boar. Isn't that you, kid? Wait. You're saying you're not a kid, but the other day I saw your mom. Wait. They are Blood Bowl puntable balls. I mean, Lucy punts them around, so I guess it's fine, right? They're used to it? Oh, that wasn't your mom? You don't look much alike. Wait. This is like when I get on the phone with Shirley. The voice you get the pigs is so funny. The voice I get the pigs is the noise I make at Shirley whenever she and I talk on the phone. It's how like our phone calls greet. We don't just like, oh, hello, how are you? It's always, wait. Literally every time, without fail. It's a noise she's very familiar with. This is how you greet Bestie. We're beyond hellos and goodbyes. It's just echolalia now. Other red, short, chubby boar kid. I've never seen anyone quite like that before. It seems Grassy didn't have much luck, leaving with a dejected way. I have to figure out how to get them more emotions. Also, what's up, little guy? Are you alright? I don't think he's alright. I think he's a little busted. I like these rhythm game ones. These are a lot more fun than like doing the rewiring ones. Probably because I don't have to like think about solving the puzzle. I just press the buttons in the right time. Good enough. S rating. Alright, little dude. I gotcha. Is he like swearing at me? That's funny. Alright, what about you? Alright, Woody. Let's talk. A little boy that looks a bit like you, but not exactly. I know. Are you looking for a mirror? Wait. Aw, kid. I still have work to do. Why don't you go play somewhere else? Wait. When I was coming from over there, I did see a little boy that looked a lot like you, but... Wait? But it looked like someone from biker gang stopped him. Maybe he's in trouble? You should go check. I'm too stupid to solve puzzles sometimes. That's a mood. Upon hearing that his brother was being harassed, Woody took off running. He dashed back in Lucy's direction, probably to get reinforcements. Alright, and then the other one should be... Oh no, that's a lady we need to talk to. He's a Boston way. Here's Bricky. Keep your eyes open, or we'll tie you up in a bit and take you back to roast like a piglet. Way! Hey, you still want to challenge me? Who are you? Well, why are the reinforcements here so soon? Be honest. Mokus. You mean that Bang Boo? Look how honest I am. How could I do something as despicable as kidnapping? I have a hype chest. What does a hype chest do? I got her mind emote? I don't know what that is. Twitch, what's going on with you? To be honest, I was indeed sent by one of the Vanquisher's bosses to deliver a message. Choo-choo! Oh, it's an animated emote. That's fun. Cowards of the Sons of Calydon. Your Bang Boo crashed our event. If you wanted to return in one piece, come and apologize personally. Calm down, I'm just a messenger. I actually admire the big shots of the Sons of Calydon. If you need more hands, how about me? Go back and tell Lucy and Piper. Realizing that the Sons of Calydon weren't happy, the troublemaker quickly jumped on his motorcycle and disappeared at the end of the road outside the town. Dude, what are you even up to? Kinda dumb. Look at these little pig dudes. I like them. I heard the story from Bricky. Those Vanquisher bastards. They really are a bunch of young troublemakers, aren't they? Didn't I tell you, Piper? These young hotheads need to be disciplined more. Well then, since they want us to apologize in person, I'll go and apologize myself. Way! Steel Tusk is ready. Grassy, Woody, Bricky, get it together. I'm ready. I'm gonna go fight some dudes. But first, before we do that, I need to go talk to this girl. Buffy! What's up? I've been watching a bunch of wilderness survival shows lately, and the more I watch, the scarier it gets. All of them seem like strong people, but it didn't take long for them to end up crying their way out of the Outer Rings wilderness. It makes me wonder, what would happen to me if I got lost in the wilderness one day? Your cries will fill the wilderness? No, don't say that. I'm sure I will cry. I've been thinking about venturing deep into the Outer Rings wilderness, so I need to learn some wilderness survival skills, just in case. I've carefully studied the tutorials of various survival experts. They say lizards are a good source of food when you're lost in the wilderness. They're everywhere and they're packed with protein, not to mention they're ready to eat once the head is removed. And that makes them a really convenient meal. I mean, you should probably cook them first. I wouldn't say they're ready to eat just after you've beheaded the lizards. Also, lizards are tiny. And some of them can be venomous, and you definitely don't want to consume that either. So, like, maybe not the best tips for surviving in the desert, you know? Maybe be a bit more mindful of that. Huh? You can eat them just like that? There's no other way. When you're struggling to survive in the wilderness, having a little lizard sashimi is better than starving. I mean, I guess if you want a little crunch with their tiny bones. But I still intend to research the types of lizards that inhabit the area. It never hurts to do a little mental preparation. Oh, if you're free, help me snap photos of lizards around here so I can see what kind of lizards are in the area. After all, I'm quite scared of lizards. Are you sure you could really eat them? Of course. I know I can. I'll eat anything to survive. Even lizards can be a delicious wilderness delicacy. Look, I'm not opposed to, like, eating a bunch of little lizards, but, like, you should definitely cook them. Like, you know, just as a thought, you should definitely cook the little... Like, also look at this little gecko guy. Why would you want to eat him? Look at him. There are no thoughts in his little head. And you want to eat this little guy? Nah, I couldn't. He's adorable. I couldn't eat that guy. Show Buffy the lizard photos. Yeah, look at this little dude. I love him. I do too. Hi, you're back. Did you make some photos of lizards in the area? Show the photos. This is so strange. What's wrong? No, absolutely not. I can't accept that. I can't swallow something like that. All of those survival videos kept them censored when they were being eaten, so I thought I could accept it. But now that I'm taking a close look at the photos of them, they look so weird. They're adorable! What do you mean, Buffy? I make jokes that geckos are all insane. I mean, yes, they are. Consume the tiny insane, I guess. Little dude was just cheerily staring at you. Now poof. And their tails move, you know. I bet it would have a nice crunch to it. Don't say another word, please. Just stop. I would rather starve or scream in pain and lick a cactus than eat one of them. I'd love to watch you lick a cactus. Let's put that aside for now. Anyway, I may have overestimated my ability to accept these survival skills. Thank you for helping me realize the cruel truth in advance. I guess I'll pack more food for my trip. Otherwise, I'd actually be in deep trouble if something were to actually happen. If I were to survive on raw lizards, I don't think I'll ever stop having nightmares about it. Well, I'm glad you realize that you don't want to eat the tiny lizards. They're adorable. I love how, like, her thinking was like, oh, they're weird and I hate them. But I'm like, they're cute. Don't consume them. Not without cooking them first, at least. Also, if you have a knife, I would definitely say, like, you should probably debone them or something. ZZZ's dialogue is honestly very similar to Undertale or Deltarune. I only played the first Deltarune. I didn't play, like, the other parts to it. I did finish Undertale, though, and I can kind of see what you mean. It's not a bad thing, though. Those are both pretty good titles. ZZZ can be, like, a little, like, not serious, and I do like it. Alright, back over to Yishuan. Bam! Gonna beat him up! Let's go! Bonk. I almost never have Astra fielded. I kind of forget how she controls. Excuse me! I can't dodge through that like I wanted.
Sure enough, only Pompeii's goons would dare to cause trouble right under the Sons of Calydon's nose.
Hey, Pompeii's dead! Don't disrespect the guy.
What? Are the Motor League's rules just for show now that he's gone?
Maybe.
I don't know. I'm just a little old trucker.
A little old fucker, maybe.
Shut your pie hole. You said it was Lucius who killed Pompey. But for all I know, you could be working with him.
Why would we work with that asshole?
What about the video left behind at Cinder Lake by that Bang Boo? You're just gonna turn a blind eye?
I feel like I recognize Lucy's voice.
Huh. Well, even the Tour d'Inferno video's been doctored. So why would we believe that what you're showing us is the real deal?
Why would you believe that the Tour de Inferno's video is doctored? Like, if you can't trust the one thing and you're just going to write off everything is doctored, then what's the point of believing anything?
Calydon's immortal sons. You're nothing but a bunch of cheating, conniving scoundrels. We'll never recognize you as the League's overlords.
Well, you better buckle up, motherfucker, because I'm ready to beat the shit out of you until you're in submission for this.
Wasting my breath on you.
I don't know. Why are you?
You didn't run away with your tail between your legs like Lucius. And you even dare to come here for your boss and break stuff. Well, you've got guts. I'll give you that.
And they're gonna be spilled all over the pavement. Unlike JoJo in One Piece. Also, character designs in this game are beyond amazing. I do like the character designs a lot. I will give, like, JoJo and One Piece this. I do not like the art direction of either of those. But their designs are nothing if not creative and memorable. The way that I look at, like, JoJo and One Piece is that, like, the importance of, like, a character design is that you recognize the silhouette, that you recognize the style, that it has a visually recognizable thing about it, right? That's the whole point of, like, doing a good character design. And say what you will about whether or not you like the direction they went with it, but One Piece and JoJo are very recognizable, like instantly recognizable and memorable. So it is a very effective design. Not my preference, not my taste, but it is effective at what it's trying to do. They are good at that. I just don't personally like it myself. Unless it's like a joke. Like, the JoJo faces are really funny for, like, meme edits and stuff. Partly because JoJo's, like, not very serious. But, like, I give it respect for, like, what they did. Like, it has a very, very distinct style. I just don't personally like the way it looks. It isn't like, say, Attack on Titan, which I think is, like, one of the most boring fucking designs of all time. Like, every character has, like, the same kind of face. The sepia tone, like, look of everything in the show is ugly. The outfits themselves are, like, maybe interesting for one character, but for every character to be edited, it's kind of bland. And they're not all that visually interesting. It's like, yeah, you can recognize the outfit, but, like, none of the characters themselves really stand out than, like, maybe, like, Mikasa's scarf or whatever, but, like, that's kind of, like, it. Oh my god, the character's so goofy looking. No, yeah, you're not wrong. But Goofy is memorable, so there is that. I don't like it personally. I'm with you on this, but, like, also, you do, like, you know One Piece when you see it, you know?
But I guess you don't don't know the one thing you shouldn't do when trying to mess with us, punk.
What is that, Lucy?
Lay a finger on the young.
The young? It's just a boar and a bamboo for a cat. I only kidnapped it because it got in the way of my heist.
What were you trying to steal anyway?
But it's my honor and pleasure to cause some trouble for you.
Are you ready to back that up, dude? Because I'm gonna tell you, this isn't gonna end well for you.
What a stubborn fool.
Teach the rest to be nice.
Be nice to the nice and teach the rest to be nice. That's how the Sons of Calydon roll.
You know what? I like that. Be nice to the nice and teach the rest to be nice. I like that. That's a good phrase.
Well said. That's how the Lord of Cheesetopia should act. Proxy, Piper, let's do this!
You know, calling me the Lord of Cheesetopia does kind of suck any sort of, like, aura we were farming there. Does kind of fuck it up a little bit.
Get him!
Get him! Okay, Piper. Alright, let's go. These guys are not going to live very long. Bonk. Oh, hello. Oh, he's adorable. It's Proxy Auntie. I'm saved. I got concussed. I'm feeling dizzy. Proxy Auntie, protect my head. Please take me home. Yeah, dude. Don't worry about it. I got you. Am I supposed to fight some people? Yeah, here we are. Alright, Astra. Drag them all together so I can kick their asses. Bonk. All that big talk from this dude, and he's just gets immediately decimated. Are you certain this was wise, my guy? You do know how strong we are. Goodbye. What are your thoughts on Wise? Wise is a very bullyable character. Every time I see him, I'm like, you are like a wet cat, and I cannot wait to bully you. I like bullying him. Every second I get a chance to bully him, I will. Probably why I like Belle so much is because Belle's like that. He's a bit serious, like, sappy romantic guy or whatever, but, like, I don't hate him. I don't think he's bad. I just think that, like, he's the kind of person that I would love to bully. Just, that's how I view him. What's the holdup? What are we waiting on? What's going on? What are we waiting on? Did I miss something?
This'll be over quick.
Polkra, what are you doing? Aren't we supposed to be friends now? Don't worry. You're lucky I don't have Bernice with me, otherwise we set you on fire again. Bonk. Oh god, she's getting destroyed right now. God, her yells are like, I feel kind of bad because of how much we're beating shit out of her, but also. So you got the Tiger Girl? Yeah, I have her. She's one of the first characters I actually got in the game. I just don't play her very often. Oh, you're talking about Jifufu. Yeah. I thought you meant Polkra, in which case, like, Polkra's one of the first ones I ever got. But Jifufu, yes. I got her off stream, like, 2 days ago. Crazy sentence, brother. I say a lot of unhinged things and I forget all the things I say, so don't worry about it. No, boys, today we gotta grind them out.
You want to do that, be my guest. But
Also, did you roll for Finan? Not yet. I'm saving my rolls for when Paladin Pending and Asu and I are gonna do polls on the 11th. So like whenever that happens, we'll do a stream and I'll do polls for finding then. So I need to finish the event stuff before that happens. So I have all the crystals I can. Or the stellar jades, I guess. They're probably rolling for Saber. I don't care about Saber, so I don't really... Like, I might roll for her, maybe, but I don't really care. I know Insane's rolling for Saber. I don't really care about that, though.
You're talking like a coward? Anytime like this?
You're talking like a coward? He sounds like an old man. Why do you talk like that?
The Calydon have shown us mercy. Are you naive or just stupid? I told you from the start your little plan was pathetic. My professional integrity kept me from going against my employer's decision. If you want to keep fighting, I'm not going to stop you. But my merc fee only covers you this far.
I like Pulchra.
Pulchra, how could you?
She works for money. What did you expect?
I'm just a mercenary after all. Well, the merc's code of best practices states you should only do what's asked of you. I'll leave the rest up to you.
Not a bad philosophy, honestly. Only ever do what you're paid to do. Doesn't have to be a mercenary for that. Literally any job you do. Just do what you're paid to do and then go home. You don't get rewarded for like overworking yourself to death. That's not how that works. Companies try to tell you that's how that works, but that's not how that works. Oh, right. Mew Mew has some stuff for me. What do you want, dude? All right. What have I done for you?
Good afternoon. Are you here to inquire?
Yep. Thanks for that. Goodbye. All right. The banker's over here. All right, Red Mochas. What's up? I know everything now. Thanks for your help again, Proxy. It seems that the hostility towards us within the Vanquishers is more serious than I thought. These people won't give in without a proper lesson. In my opinion, they need a good thrashing. The Overlord title isn't earned just with brute strength, Lucy. I need to find a chance to talk to them properly. Caesar's becoming more and more steady. It's comforting to see the young ones grow day by day, says Piper, who's half her size. Anyway, for now, the Vanquishers are still on our guest list. Lucy and Piper, as long as they don't start trouble, treat them with respect. That's also something Big Daddy taught me. Proxy, I'll count on you to keep running Cheesetopia well. The Sons of Calydon and I both eagerly are looking forward to the Overlord's feast. Yeah, okay. My schedule's been updated. With what now? Tea party with animals? Are these both Blazewood stuff?
Cheesetopia is
Yeah,
open for
it
business.
is. Okay, we have more things to do. Okay, I guess I'll go do these things. We have we have to earn more revenue, but that's okay. We'll do that in a minute. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like what we're doing, because I don't know exactly what next week's schedule is going to look like. I'm thinking... Is the 11th next week? Is that Friday next week? I don't remember what days are anymore. What are days? I don't remember what days are anymore. Let's see. Yeah, so next week on Friday, we'll be doing polls. So we'll have that week. I guess, like, on Monday, if we do any streams, it'll probably be more Zenless stuff so I can get caught up with everything. Wednesday, we might actually do the Star Rail event stuff to wrap that stuff up. So then we can do Star Rail on Friday to do polls, and then we'll back to art stuff and whatever on Saturday. Tentatively, that's kind of what that looks like right now. Shouldn't be too bad. Depends if I want to take Monday off or not. I haven't decided. I might use that to do all of like the side quests and stuff in this. So I don't have them all sitting on my to-do list. Post the photos of your shop. Photos. Blah, blah, blah. I posted your photos on the shopping site. We saw a spike in views the same day. Photos are key for promotion. Could you help me snap more awesome Cheesetopia photos? Photos of the bustling restaurant counter would be neat. Show off the buzz here. Sure. I want to test something. Okay, does this like turn the camera to where I'm facing? Okay, it does. I thought so. So as long as I have Belle facing the right direction, this actually won't be too bad. Let's see. Actually, I wanna zoom in. Look at this lady. I love her. I gotta agree though, Wise's harem is not deserved. I haven't even got to the part where Wise has a harem. As far as I've seen so far, I just want to bully him. I want to just immediately, if I can, bully the shit out of him. That's where I'm at with that, is I want to. Is there a screenshot folder of everything you take pics of? If I choose to save it, yes. So, like, if I do... Actually, hold on. I can do selfie mode. Let's go. Hold on. Let me do this. I can do selfies. There we go. We got that. And now I can save it. Boom. Me and Pretty Lady. Kalasa's great. I like her. I've been like simping the entire time we've got to this place because of her. I'm like, you know what? She's great. How's it going? Any luck with those diner photos? Show the photos. Oh yeah, you got all of the like thinking emotes. Those are good. These photos are awesome. Feels like you've caught the latest Cheesetopia updates. You're amazing. Thanks a bunch. No way Wise has that much charisma. He looks like he was born incorrectly. That's a hilarious way of phrasing that. He amuses me. I don't think he's a bad character or anything. I think he's just kind of silly. What was the other one we gonna do? Tea party with animals? Okay, that's down here. Alright, lady. Misha. How did you know the universal animal translator invented by the intelligent, beautiful, and kind Misha is about to be released? An animal translator? It's a device that can translate the voice of any animal. Just turn it on, approach a small animal, and its voice will be translated for you in real time. Oh, it's a synesthesia beacon. Or, what's the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy one? It's like the little fish they put in your ear. The babble fish. I took it for a spin in the area and recorded some amazing results. There are many small animals in the area. Would you like to give it a try? Sure, I'll listen to the animals. They probably don't have a whole lot to say, though. Hey, I guarantee you'll be surprised. Don't forget to give me your feedback once you're done. It's a very important part of my research. Okay. Oh, look at the little lizard! Oh, he's a skink. That is a skink. You bring the translator close to the lizard. That is a skink, and those fuckers are vicious. Like, we had, like, where I grew up, we had a lot of skinks. Little blue-tailed ones. Those are mean little bastards. And they get big, too. Yeah, they do a bite. They do. Me want bite. The foolish humans haven't realized that our kind has evolved and infiltrated humanity. I want to be the mayor. I want to rule over the humans. Tremble. Humans, it won't be long before you're replaced by us. Even in your last moments, you'll never realize that we infiltrated you from the very beginning. I learned of an astounding conspiracy. Of course, the lizards are coming to rise up and take over. The ones who don't get very big. Yeah, no, when I lived in, like, Florida, the ones in Florida were large. Like, they got, like, to be about a foot long. They are massive fucking things. Should Zenless be made into an anime, for real? Loki, I think it'd be pretty tough. They could probably do it. I just don't think that MiHoYo will. Remember how they promised, like, the Genshin one? Like, years ago? And then we've probably heard nothing about that in ages? Like, that's kind of my concern. Is they were to, like, they could greenlight an anime. They could probably do it, but, like, they won't. They'll never get it done. Lizard's basically insane. I mean, yeah. Ours only get about 5 inches max, typically. Yeah, I haven't seen any really, really big ones in a while, but I've seen, I think on average, between, like, 6 and 8 inches is about where I've seen them typically. At least from where I grew up. Hakuna Matata! Hakuna Matata! Hakuna Matata! Hakuna Matata! Hakuna Matata! Nice Lion King gag. FNAF movie. Ah, delay. I'm surprised the FNAF movie got made at all. Oh, look, it's actually Insane. Let's go. Look at him. Insane, you didn't tell me you were an NPC in the game. You bring the translator close to the tortoise. Allow me to recite a poem today. Tortoise, tortoise, tortoise. Our long life is noticed. While others pass, we persist. The neighboring monkey that strikes my shell shall perish while I persist. And once it moves no more, give it a taste of its own medicine, I insist. Needs a Pope hat? Miriam, is that you? Turtle Pope? Dog? Visions of dog. Oh, so felicitous. Alas, no one understands the beauty of this poem. Oh, how lonely I am. There's a strange rant in the middle. Poor, sad, lonely, insane. Just waxing philosophical on poetry no one can actually read. The tortoise is reading Vogue on poetry. That is not the second Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference we've made today. The animals are so strange. Oh, that's not surprising. They're not even that strange once you compare them to humans. But I don't have enough to test data to mass produce and promote it yet. Do you know where I can find more small animals? Lumina Square. Alright, I trust you. I'll head over there in a bit to collect more data. Thanks for today. I guess she's gonna wander over there. Oh, look, here's another turtle. Insane. Which one of your family members is this? Which one is Slowpoke? I need to know. This is important. Okay, is that all of the things we need to do for this?
Hey there. Cheesetopia is back in
Oh
business.
god, I have more tasks now? Okay. I guess we'll continue along then. This is one of the broken fueling devices. It's broken again? Did we not just fix this? Okay, that has to be blue, and that needs to be blue. Alright, so that's probably where we want that to be. Alright, then... No, we need this to be like this, and this to be like that. And this one turns here. No problem. Alright, give me this thing. Okay, this needs to be yellow, that needs to be blue. We can do that. That was a lot easier than the other one. I just realized that the first easy content I've ever seen was Ellen calling me a racial slur on Instagram. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck is happening on Instagram right now? Jesus. I see there's an account on TikTok I've been seeing where they have like they're doing like an Ellen impression, I guess, or something. And they've been just rating the characters like, oh, who has the most cake in terms of like, you know, ass, or whose thighs are the most likely to crush your skull, or things like that. Like little things like that, which I find were amusing, but I haven't watched too much of that channel. I don't know, I've seen a lot of those like themed channels, I suppose, which can be kind of fun, but like open up Instagram to see Ellen calling you a racial slur, that's wild behavior. Not surprising from Instagram though. With what little bit I've done on that, I'm not surprised. I kind of stopped using Instagram. Like, I was going to use it for art stuff, but, like, when they started scraping everything for AI, I was like, yeah, I can't post my stuff here. Ah, it's you. Ugh, this place is so crowded, and everyone's so trendy. I'm too afraid to head in there and test my translator. Will they think I'm a freak? Will the public security officers arrest me? Sob. So, the intelligent, beautiful, and kind Misha is a coward. I mean, I don't need to insult her right now. It's okay. Everyone's so nice. I'll repay you. I'll send you a translator as soon as the mass production begins. Whoa. Why is someone looking over here again? I'll help you. I guarantee you'll be surprised. Don't forget to give me your feedback once you're done. It's a very important part of my research. Alright, what animals are around other than like the fat cats? Please tell me that one of the animals you have to listen to is a chunky cat. Please let that be the case. Alright, dog, what do you have to say? You bring the translator close to the wary dog. That is Morse code. I'm gonna head out. Gonna go read in bed. Have a good rest of the stream. Yeah. Enjoy bed. That is what does that translate to? Now I have to know what that actually is. Hold on. Morse. Let's see. Hold on. Morse code translator. Okay, what does this translate to? Alright, type text. Okay, dot dash dash dot dash dot dash dot dash dot 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 dash dot 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 dash. Whatever. It's not valid Morse code. It's only 4:25 a.m. She definitely drew you in. She has the biggest cake. Yeah, I would agree. Let's see. Let's put that over. It's that. I have to space these out because some of them are a bit odd. Wait, does this translate to what I think this does? It translates to warning. Warning in Morse code. Okay, warning. What is the rest of this? Dash 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 dot dash dash slash. What is this gonna be? I am so curious what this translates to. And then dash 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 dot dash dot. What the fuck is even happening in this? I'm so curious. Okay. Dot dot dash dot dot dash dash dot 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 dot. My coordinates. Okay. Warning, my coordinates. Okay. It is actual. Yeah, this is actual Morse code. I'm translating it in real time so we can see what he's saying. The first line was warning. The second is my coordinates. So this one is. Let's see. Let's keep translating it and see what we get. I want to know what stupid shit this thing is saying. Dot dot dot. Let's see, that, and then that. Enemies sent. My coordinates, enemies sent. As in SCENT sent. Alright, what does this translate to? Alright, the first word's do. And then this one is... do not. Okay. Do not what? What do you got? Probably do not approach. I'm thinking that's probably what this last one is. And then, let's see. Yeah, I'm thinking this is do not approach. Yeah, do not approach. Okay. Is that an enemy I smell? Why is the dog speaking in Morse code? What? That's so strange. Why are you speaking in Morse code, dog? Alright, boss cat. Oh, the chunky cats! Let's go. What do you got? Talk to me. You bring the translator close to the boss cat. Did you get it done? Boss, I've infiltrated their territory and intimidated them as instructed. What did you do specifically? I secretly licked their hot pot soup and drank half of a cup of some tea milk they threw away to ensure my censored would smell really pungent. Gross. Good. I like your effort and initiative. Boss, your recognition means the world to me. Stick with me from now on. You're a good kid. Okay, so it's a cat gang. Noted. Maybe that's what the dog was talking about. Maybe the dog was freaking out because the cat pissed everywhere. You finally here, You tell Misha about the test results of the translator. Whoa, these results are enough to prove what the translator can do. It will definitely shock all of New Eridu. It's all thanks to you. Oh, are there any animals you want to communicate with? You can use the translator to see what they're saying. The dog at the newsstand across the street from my place. Sounds good. I'll come with you. You can use the translator to communicate with as many animals as you want. You decide to return to 6th Street with Misha, but the translator, which you had forgotten to turn off, starts playing a conversation when you pass by a stall. Based on what you hear, it sounds like the conversation of a family of groundhogs. Could there be groundhogs nearby? There's a big promotion today. Buy one item and get a family of groundhogs for free. Sorry, there's something I want to test out. With trembling hands, Misha moves the translator closer to the row of groundhog ornaments. Oh my goodness, I told you this is a massive conspiracy. Those guys just want to empty my pockets every day. Damn it! Ah! Darling, it's meaningless for you to scream like the useless bull here. You might as well take the rotten pumpkin outside and throw it into the yard of that annoying family on the corner of the street. Mom, those pumpkins Dad stockpiled when they were dirt cheap are our family's remaining assets. I mean, we've even mortgaged our house. Heh, it's not that bad. I've got some good news for you. I found today that mashed pumpkins are a great fertilizer for plants. The silence of the groundhog ornaments forms a huge contrast with the angry screams of the groundhogs in their translator. It looks like the translator isn't translating what the animals are saying. Hey, these ornaments aren't real groundhogs, right? Of course not. These are just ornaments. Why would we give away 10 real groundhogs for a promotion? That means translation doesn't really work. Sigh. I was happy for nothing. I don't understand. I don't know what you're going through, but don't be sad. Don't tell anyone. But here's a groundhog to cheer you up. The path of an inventor is full of setbacks. I'm used to this anyway. Can I give this groundhog to my friend over here? Sure thing. This ornament is a bit hefty. Better hold on to it with both hands. Please take it. I said I would thank you properly, but I don't really have anything to offer apart from my experiments and inventions. At the very least, I want to give you this groundhog ornament as a keepsake. This universal translator was a failure, but I believe that I'll succeed one day. When I do, I'll go to Cheesetopia, and I'll give you the best translator. Declining Misha's enthusiasm would be rude, but where to place such a ginormous groundhog toy? Alright, Cheesetopia! In the end, you bring the enormous mole back to Cheesetopia. Consider this a wild-style decor of sorts? Grumpy groundhog. I love that he is just screaming into the abyss. He looks like a Newgrounds animation. I love him. Alright, that should be the last of these things, I think.
Today. It's gonna be great for business.
Okay. Let's do this thing. This should be easy. Oh, hey, they got the nitro fuel stuff, which looks tasty, I guess. He wants stuff to give him. Sarah, you can have that. And then, what else can I give you? I don't know, we'll come back to you in a second. She wants something that's going to give her a lot of stuff. I have to go to sleep now. Have you seen Harumasa yet? He's a drug addict. No, I have not, but that's hilarious. See you, Fox. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate you, as always. Huh. I don't have a lot of... I thought I had more options than this. Okay. Well, you know what? We'll give you... You can just have a lot of flan. How about that? And you can have something else in a second. This guy wants this, I think. Yeah, so that squares him away on that. Then we can give you fish. Squares you away. This guy just needs 2 things, so you can have the cactus drinks. Or soups? Salads? Salads. I think this is like a salad. Yeah, I think it's like a salad. On a sunny afternoon at the Cliffside Restaurant in a small wilderness town evokes the feeling of relaxing jazz in the wasteland. But before the jazz can begin to play, the first sound that's heard is...
Where's the music, Proxy? Where's my background music?
I don't know, Lucy. What should I get it from? This isn't a music store.
Background music? Do you mean like the type that plays when a new character appears in a movie? Or when things get super intense?
Yeah, what's going on?
I don't think you get it at all, Proxy.
Not right now, no, I don't.
Caesar is totally chill and very good at being the boss. In name. She put you in charge of the diner without batting an eye. Luckily, I'm here to lend a hand.
What is this condescending attitude from you, Lucy?
So, allow me to test you a little. What is the most important factor in managing a diner?
Atmosphere, I guess? Delicious food.
Delicious cuisine, of course. Outer Ring style spices, Cheesetopia's secret recipes, and fresh ingredients straight from New Eridu. Just thinking about it makes your mouth water, right?
A little bit, actually, yeah.
You seem very confident in your answer, Proxy. Caesar is always confident in her adorable yet silly ideas, too.
Well, what do you think it is then, smarty pants?
But it's time to teach you a harsh lesson. The true cornerstone of the restaurant business in the Outer Ring is a unique atmosphere.
I don't know that people in the Outer Ring really give a shit about atmosphere.
Delicious cuisine? Maybe. But is there really that big a difference between Blazewood's cheese pizzas and New Eridu's cheeseburgers?
I mean, maybe?
Great service?
Anby is a peak character. She's adorable and kind of funny. I love Anby. She's hilarious.
Is to expect a bunch of rude bikers to appreciate
Great
your
food, big home, great
style and
decorated.
attentive
Yeah.
service.
Also, welcome to the stream on the YouTube side. Good to see you. A lot of new YouTube people today. I'm glad to have you guys. The least plausible route to riches is to expect a bunch of rude bikers to appreciate your perfect smile and attentive service. Well, I didn't say that anyway.
But atmosphere, that's something unique to your diner. It's emotions and feelings that they can't find anywhere else.
I genuinely don't believe that a bunch of bikers give a shit about atmosphere.
Even the most ignorant highway riders have a fantasy buried deep within their hearts. Like having a one-on-one showdown with a rival at a cliffside highway diner while Western movie music plays.
Yeah, but that didn't even exist in real life. Like the Wild West, like the gunslingers and whatever, like that wasn't a real thing. That was just like a Wyatt Earp, like, made up nonsense for Hollywood. That never really happened. There were still laws in the Wild West. What's your team? What mean you by team? Should I by the way, like your content, you're funny and related and easy to talk to. I'm glad you think so. I try to be very open to new people. By the way, call me Kyle. Well, Kyle, I don't know what you mean by team. So I don't know how to answer that, but yeah, I am glad to have you guys. It's always nice to see new people, and I'm glad that you're enjoying stuff. You're having a good time. That's my goal with this channel. I want people to enjoy themselves.
That's
Let's see.
why they'll choose Cheesetopia.
Girl, all right, Lucy. Lucy. Our restaurant is called Cheesetopia. And you expect anybody to come here for the atmosphere? Genuinely. Like seriously, are you being serious right now? It's like, why? What do you hope to accomplish with this? Are you talking about a gimmick?
I get it. It's a marketing strategy.
I mean, like,
that
how many
uses
characters do you
gimmicks to
have, and what
squeeze
kind of
every
team
last
do you do
penny
combat?
out of your
Oh,
customer.
right. I'm not thinking about that. I see pretty ladies and I pull for pretty ladies. Right now, the team I use the most is Yishuan, Jifufu, and Astra. But I only just started this game, like, a few weeks ago. So, I don't really have, like, a lot of major teams just yet. I think I have two. There's, like, I think I have Grace, Anton, and Rena on a team, but they're not fully leveled up yet because I haven't really been doing a lot of like daily grinding stuff to really level the characters up. And right now I actually need to go to the trouble of like raising Yishuan and Jifufu and Astra's levels up to 50 because I have like commissions that are high enough level now that I'm probably gonna have a hard time doing it at my current levels. So I think if you were to say, I think it's been a lot of Ether. It's been my go-to, but I haven't really run into anything so difficult that I feel like I have to, like, actually type counter. That'll probably change as I start getting into the really high level and in-game stuff. I've just been kind of steamrolling commissions and story. I haven't really been doing, like, a lot of Hollow Zero stuff or anything like that, so I haven't really needed to do too much min-maxing. And my character builds look terrible. Like they're really bad, because I've done, like, no grinding at all. So, it's mostly just keeping them leveled and hoping for the best. But I think my Ether team is about the most I have actually constructed. I'll pay on February after I finish my mandatory service. So just keep it up. You get used to it. Yeah, like I played Impact 3rd, which Honkai Impact 3rd I've been playing since launch. And Zenless really does feel like they took a lot of the good of Impact 3rd and they were trying to like tweak and refine the system. I have some issues with some of the combat stuff, but nothing too major. I don't like the relic system that Genshin started that they've continued with every game since. So like the artifacts, relics, or the discs, I guess, or what, like the modification discs for the W engines. I'm not big on that system as a whole. I don't like the randomness of it. It just leads to a lot of unnecessary grinding. But Zenless at least is like more optimized for that than the other two have been. And Impact 3rd doesn't have that at all. So I think that's kind of the thing I've been sort of avoiding. But I do like the characters. I managed to get Yishuan to level 60. It was a very long grind, but you can do it. Yeah, I don't think it's too bad. Like, I have like, I think one more proxy level up thing to do before I can actually hit them to level 60. And I think 60 is the cap, right? So, should be okay. But we'll see how we get to that later. I've only leveled, like, that main team and, like, Grace and Rena, I think. I haven't leveled too many others outside of that, because I don't want to waste all of my materials on a bunch of different teams when I haven't fully progressed the plot yet. So I don't want to like sort of soft lock myself into grinding because I am trying to like power through this for stream stuff. So trying to do the best I can to like optimize that for stream and story stuff. But I will be doing some stuff off stream too, just to kind of like reduce the amount of grinding I have to do when you guys are watching.
Cheesetopia is the Overlord's domain. Your castle, your oath-sworn kingdom. Now act like the lord of your realm, Proxy.
You guys take this a little too seriously. It's just a restaurant, guys.
Why would customers leave their homes, wives, and children behind to dine in your castle? Why would they enter your realm when there are better restaurants around?
I appreciate the enthusiasm, though. Is it really that serious?
Is eating at Cheesetopia really that serious? It's the atmosphere, the irreplaceable experience.
Uh-huh.
It all hinges upon an antique record player from old Eridu playing the right music during a cowboy showdown.
You know, she gives like Caesar shit for having these like really silly, like idealist kind of views, but like, you come at me with this nonsense, Lucy? Come on. Thanks to Natlin, now Genshin's very downfall because if you can't like get most of the Natlin characters with Farina, you get very weak in game, lead to giving up. My problem with Genshin, because I didn't do much of Natlin at all. Genshin just, how do I explain this? Genshin has had a couple of like big problems since launch that they've never really fixed. Part of that is character bloat. They've got way too many fucking characters, and they only ever show up for like they're one story that's kind of important, sometimes for the region, sometimes not. And then when you move to the next region or the next patch, they kind of no longer become relevant unless people really like them. They bring them back for future event stuff, but never for anything super major, right? And that kind of sucks, because like you don't really get invested in the characters. And while there's some broader world lore, you have to dig to find all these stupid books to read, which are in weird places or behind quests and stuff, which can be kind of obnoxious. Genshin also just takes like so much of your fucking time, and their artifact system is horrible. The grind sucks. And I'm used to power creep in Hoyo games. They got this problem like literally every game that they make. But like Genshin's is just, it gets worse. And the grinding stuff doesn't help it. It just kind of sucks. So while the story stuff has improved quite a bit, I think like I did Fontaine. I finished all of that. Fontaine was really good story-wise. I really liked a lot of that. I didn't get to Arlecchino's plot in it, but like they did mostly okay. But like, man, Genshin's writing isn't solid enough to keep me entertained, and the grind kills any enthusiasm I have for playing it. Everything that Genshin does is sort of like, it feels like it's tailor-made to waste your time, and I hate that. So while I'm a vehement defender of it from certain allegations, I will criticize it, and I think fairly so, for just how it sort of dropped the ball on a story with its characters. Like, the character designs are really good, but I keep getting invested in characters that only show up like once and then never again, you know? Kind of sucks. Once you're level 50 on Internet, then you can level your HS to 60. Okay. I'm from Vietnam. You ever heard of... Yeah, I've never been to Vietnam. I knew where Vietnam is. I've been to China, though. Years and years ago, when I was like 15. But that's the closest I've ever been out that direction. I've actually been meaning to go to other countries, just as like, you know, vacations and stuff, but that costs money, and I don't have a lot of money. And it requires PTO, of which I don't have much of, so. Unless I get a job to go, like, move overseas, I'm kind of, like, beholden to whatever my schedule is like. I did have an old college friend who got married in Vietnam, though. I think she was dating a guy who was, like, in the army. And I think they spent some time over in, like, the army base there. And I think they got married there. I have never left the country before because no money. Fair. I've been to China. I went to Germany years ago. I went to Canada fairly recently, within the last couple of years. I've always wanted to go to like Central and South America. I've wanted to visit both of those. I'm a big fan of like Mexican cuisine and Mexican culture. I love that shit so much. So like, I would love to go to like Mexico or just other places in Central America. That stuff would be so sick. Whether or not that's a practical thing to do is another question entirely. Not a lot of places in Europe I really want to go. Spain might be fun. I think I'd like Spain. Maybe Italy. But I do want to go to I want to go to Singapore. There's like some really cool museums there that I want to go visit. I would definitely want to go to Japan at some point. And Australia and New Zealand have also been on that list for like places to go. Other than that, though, I mean, I guess going back to China as an adult would be pretty fun. But I think I'd be kind of lost because I don't speak too many foreign languages, so I think I would just suffer. If you can visit our country, like, one day, you will not regret it. Oh, yeah. I don't know much about Vietnam, to be perfectly honest. So, like, maybe there'd be some cool stuff for me to do. I'd have to go look into it, though. I've got, like, a long list of, like, places I want to go one day, but, like, saving money, especially these days, is like really rough. Because like I know that like in the next month or so, I'm gonna have to spend a lot of money to get my wisdom teeth removed, and like I've had a lot of like medical or like car expenses to cover, which sucks because I live in the States, and obviously the U.S. is not great for like saving money these days. Kind of sucks. Furthest from my state, North Carolina, I've been as Orlando, Florida, for Universals. Oh yeah, I've been to Universal. I've been to Orlando. I've kind of been all over the place. Like, I used to live... So, I grew up in South Georgia. So, I was, like, maybe, like, an hour or so... Hour 45, maybe, from the Florida border when I grew up. And then... After I graduated high school, I went to, like, a local college. And then I transferred out to a university. And then when I graduated university, then I went back to my hometown very briefly. I moved to Florida to work for a couple of years. And then after I moved out of Florida, I moved to like Alabama for a while. And then I had to move back to Georgia. So now I work in the broader metropolitan area of Atlanta, which is not specific because it's like 13% of the state. Atlanta's a big place. But like, I've been around. Like when I was in college, like I had to do field camp stuff. So I went over to Utah for like a month. So I was hanging out in Utah and the surrounding desert areas for a while, which was super cool. I kind of want to go back. I traveled through a lot of the U.S. I've been to like Louisiana for a little while. I've been to like Texas, wherever Yellowstone is, up in Montana. I don't think I went to Idaho though. You should try. Yeah. Lenny, we can offer you a cheap and saver breakfast or meal for $1 to $2. Dude, fuck yeah, I wish. I wish we could get breakfast for like $1 to $2 these days. Breakfast is so expensive. Like, I can go to like the gas station and I can get like a breakfast really fast, but it would cost me like $5 to get breakfast. And that's like gas station food. It's not even like all that good. It's just if I happen to be in a hurry. And forget about buying like stuff from Starbucks or whatever. Like, that stuff's so fucking expensive. But I am absolutely down. Like, I love, like, a variety of different kinds of foods. As long as the food's tasty, I'll have a great time. Like, my mom, she was the one who took me to China. And she had this, like, thing of, like, oh, like, he'll probably lose weight or whatever whenever we land in China. Because, like, he may not want to eat the food or, like, the chopsticks are going to give him a hard time. I, like, mastered chopsticks within 4 hours of landing. And I ate everything. I tried all kinds of stuff. I didn't like everything, but I tried all kinds of stuff. I had a great time. Just munching on tasty food. You should try pho or foo. Yeah. Number one thing, you guys are very enjoyable. Okay. I don't know what that is, but let's take a look. See what we can find here. Let's see. Why am I getting another email about that? Oh, right. Okay. Vietnam. That is not what I typed. Google. All right, what does that look like? Oh, it's like a noodle thing. It's like a ramen type thing. Dude, hell yeah, I would eat the shit out of this. Yeah, I would absolutely eat this. Yeah, that looks amazing. I'd absolutely devour this. I would eat the shit out of that. That's how you win me over, man. Tasty food. That's the easiest way to get to it. I have a cookbook in my kitchen somewhere that's like international food of a variety of different places. And I've cooked a few things. Like there's a Peruvian dish I really like called like lomo saltado, which is so good. I love that stuff. There's like other things I'm like absolutely down to munching. Getting back to the game? Yeah, sorry, I got sidetracked by tasty food. Let's see. All right, she's talking about cowboy stuff.
Lord of Cheesetopia, my knight, march for my record player.
You know, Lucy, if you wanted me to get a record player, you could have just asked. You don't have to, like, give all the theatrics here. But that would be boring, so don't ever change. So I think we have both of the ones we have now are in the hollow, right? Yeah, go to the hollow. So we have two in the hollow we can do. That should be easy. So let's do this one. Should be pretty easy. I probably should get Jifufu's W engine at some point. I didn't get Astra's, but I don't feel like I really need Astra's, but I have Yishuan's. But I think at the moment I need to like move my polychromes into like getting new characters. Alright, record player and records proxy doing. What do you want? You want me to talk? You're finally here. I've got a great idea for the Cheesetopia background music. Here's our target. Find the tune that captured the wild vibe of the old oil field, showcases people's enthusiasm in Blazewood, highlights the tough style of the Sons of Calydon, and delivers the restaurant manager's refined taste to all diners. That's a tall order, Lucy. You can try the search for... I am not sure what that means. My mom loves pho. She can't get enough of any Asian food. Me too. Isn't that a bit much, Lucy? Anywho, I get this feeling. that the chosen record is resting nearby, waiting for us to find it. And I bet we'll stumble upon its match, a vintage record player fitting of old Eridu's top-notch craftsmanship. Does Pepper ever ask you to pick lucky numbers for her lottery tickets? Zip it, Proxy. Let's get going. Yeah, if you're serious about that, then sure. Take my lottery tickets. Actually, you know what, Lucy? Fix my, like, pull rates. Make my gacha drop rates better. Alright, let's get this dude out of the way. Alright, what is this? This doesn't seem right. Let's keep searching. Sure. Man, I want some good ramen now. Damn. I have like some kimchi in my fridge, but I've got nothing to really put it in. Like, I could just eat it as is, but I like to put it in my ramen and stuff, which is pretty good. I need to get some more of that. Maybe sometime like tomorrow or Sunday, I'll just take a trip over to the H Mart and get some good stuff. They've got a really good variety of like, Asian, like Korean, Vietnamese, and Chinese, Japanese snacks. It's just like a hodgepodge of like everything. Really, really cool place. Go, Jafufu. I just bought some udon packs. Dude, I haven't had an udon in ages. I always end up just getting ramen instead of udon. I like the texture of the noodles though. Like udon has like really good noodle texture. Go, my little tiger girl. Maybe I'll get udon next. That might be pretty good. Or I just get udon and ramen. I can always buy both. There's no reason not to. See, I just ate tacos earlier. Now I'm like still kind of hungry. Just thinking about all the tasty food I could go get. This record's perfect for Cheesetopia, covering style, technique, emotion, and the performer's vibe. I've never even heard of this before. Okay. Well, if you're really that curious, it's actually the feast variations I performed when I was 10. Aha! So that's what you were looking for, Lucy. I grabbed it when I dashed to the outer ring. Now we can give it to that boar queen as a present. As a sample for her piano classes. I have a potentially hot take. I don't like to play Jafufu. I haven't played her enough to really say for sure how I feel about her style or not. I think compared to like Pan, I like her better as the stun character. But as far as like just by herself, I don't know. You really care about Caesar, Lucy. Hey, it's just a sample. Alright, let's go get that record player. Girl, I will call you out for your tsundere antics at any time. Jafufu, are you okay? Are you good? Are you okay? Oh, we got it already. Okay. This makes a savory broth made with long time boiling bones and charred ginger, onion, and spices with thin-sized rice noodles and sliced beef cooked with broth. Not the British style. Yeah, the pictures I was looking at looked really good. I would eat that. Alright, so we got our record player, which is pretty sick. Make it snappy. Grassy, move that leg. Way. Woody, move this leg. Way. Bricky, you're in charge of propping us up and keeping us balanced. Way. Be careful. If you drop it or I find your teeth marks on it. Way. Are they saying as you wish? No. Way. You're back? Great. You can come and lend a hand and help these fools move the record player inside. Way. Hey, don't talk smack about my mistakes behind my back. Otherwise, you'll get along with Grassy, Woody, and Bricky. Jafufu is perfect for the Yishuan team to reduce the decimal points to ult and buff a lot of damage to Yishuan. Yeah, that's kind of why you want to get her. I think I checked like the meta teams for it, and she's definitely in that. Pawn or Ben are easily the worst characters in the game when it comes to combat, in my opinion, because they're so slow. And the moveset is honestly kind of trash. I mean, I sort of get it. Like, Ben, I feel like both Ben and Pan, you don't want to use them for a whole lot. Like, you want to, like, swap to them and then swap immediately off if you can. Like, just trying to, like, main them is sort of not ideal. Where is the other thing we had? Complete the menu customization host, Lucy. Oh, I have to go do that right now.
Hey there. Cheesetopia is back in business.
Okay, Lucy. You'll get your special stuff. A special welcome after a tough day of work. You're pretty good at this, aren't you? You're just making an excuse to have dinner with me, are you? Why not, though? Since it was specially prepared for me, then one shall honor you with one's presence. Oh god, she's talking like Cloud Retainer. No! Don't talk in the third person. One will not accept anything, simply anything. Alright, well, take your flan. I want flan too, by the way. Oh, dude, that looks so good! The ether crystals in the middle, maybe not so much, but like... Maybe it's just like a... I don't know, like a rock candy glaze kind of thing? I don't know. I can maybe eat that. The asparagus and tomatoes. Dude, I'd eat the shit out of this. Damn it! Let's see what else we got. We need something that gives her... Like, we can give her a couple of these, but we need one more heart for this. And you can have this. I'm a Yishuan or a Miyabi main, preferably. I played a little bit with Miyabi when they, like, the story let me have it. She's fun. I like playing as her a lot. I want that drink. Which one? The like, little whiskey thing I put up there? Because that does look pretty good, too. I bet it's spicy. Also, part of me wants to give her the juice box thing. Why don't I give you this? And she needs like another thing for heart stuff. So let's give you that for now. That should cover her. That's a lot of things. Okay, they're blocking me out on a lot of other stuff. So take the fish. And... I can't give you that. I guess you can take both of these. Alright, she's good. Alright, this guy can do pretty much anything. So let's give you this. And then I guess I'll give you this. And then that. No problem. He gets the scorpion and the other stuff. That's also a lot of food, too. The flavor of this pudding. Though it's not the best one has tried, but I mean, I like it. Just a little. A tiny bit. She likes the pudding. Let's go! Yami and Yishuan are the core characters to basically grinding the Shiu in the sudden attack. Mostly Bringer. You could get in the next patch, too. Oh, cool. I'm glad I pulled for Yishuan, then. I just saw a pretty lady and I was like, hey, I like her. Monscapes 2 will be better mobility and combat. Okay. Noted. Alright, we got that stuff. I've got other more pressing matters to attend to, so I'll leave the diner to you, Proxy. Do you escort everybody who's leaving in person? That's off-putting. The owner of a diner should only make a personal appearance in the presence of the most important diners. This is a dignity you should have as a leader under the Sons of Calydon. You are our most important guest. Pshaw. Did you pick up that from running the diner? See you later, Proxy. Hope you like the music I left behind. Because you have to. Uh-huh. Am I gonna hear the music that she played, or like, no? What was the other one we had? It was... Yeah, I guess it was just this one, wasn't it? I thought we had another one, but I guess not.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna...
Yep, let me buy this thing. Thank you. Oh yeah, I guess we did finish all the tasks, didn't we? Next, Oh, look at this Cuphead ass looking thing. Look at that Cuphead mug. It looks kind of like oil, but I bet it's like a chocolate drink. Cal's a smart man. Very. That looks like it's chocolate, like a really thick hot chocolate kind of thing. I bet I could drink that. I don't know. You have a lot of characters to build, but you also need Anomaly from Miyabi, but the casual, just Lycan and Sokaku. I don't have Lycan. Like, Sokaku is like the one A-rank character I don't have. I have all the others, though. My S-ranks are Jifufu, Yishuan, Grace, Rina. I think those are the only ones I have. There might be one other one in there I'm forgetting, but those are the only ones I remember that I have. Alright, so this guy wants... Oh, he wants a lot for nutrition stuff. Okay, well, take that thing, first of all. Do I have something else that can get you up to max on that? Not really. You can take that. And then I suppose we can do... This will get that up, and then we just need one for like a small heart thing. Do I have those other drinks I can give him, or no? I don't, actually. I mean, I guess I could give him a pudding. Yeah, we'll just give him a pudding for now. Or, no. Where's the pudding? Yeah, you can take that for the moment. Okay, this guy doesn't need a whole lot. We'll give you... Oh, I can't even fill that. You can try to roll both Miyabi and Yanagi to do Mono Electric Ice Team Anomaly. I have Lycan to use and Sokaku. Lucy is the only rank I'm missing. Yeah, I got Lucy pretty quick. That plate alone is plenty. Yeah, it really is. So much food. Let's give them... I'll give them the fish. And then, do I have one that gives just one heart? Not that I can do any of this with. Okay, fine. Okay, dude, you know what? You get 2 fish and a cactus. How about that? And she wants something that gives 3 other things. This might be difficult, though. Because I can't fit that anywhere in here. So that gets us close, but not quite. Oh god, this is rough. Level 58 Internaut, you can trust me. If you can review your character, I can help you with the basic one. Maybe we'll circle back to it. I think right now I'm just trying to like get characters. How's it go for real? But I do appreciate it. Maybe towards the end of the stream, when we get closer to like actually to a good stopping place, we might do that. Okay, I think I fucked these up. I need to empty everyone's plates out first. Let's do these guys first. These ones are kind of obnoxious. So they need 3 things. So let's give you this and that. We need to get 1 heart thing for you. Oh, what could I give you for this? Something that'd be easy. Also, they actually need the Cuphead thing, so. Okay, what could I possibly give you? I guess I could give her, if we give her this, and then one of these, and a pudding. Okay, that covers her. Okay, so then we need to get this guy who needs, we'll give you a fish. And let's see, what else can I give you? If I give them this, That's 2 hearts and 3 of that, but then I can go give them this thing. And that makes them nice and even. So now it's just getting this person correct. So now you get this. And then we can give you that as well. And then that. Look at all that food! Dude, I would be so full after eating all of this. I would be so full. I am not doing all that, brother. Yeah, for real. I would be so full. If you do have any spare battery, it may take about 6 months to level 59. I hope it doesn't take that long. We'll see. I have a lot of quests to do, so I'm hoping I can like kind of fast track myself through a lot of this stuff. But I'm not too worried about leveling up to max just yet, but we'll see how we get to it. It looks like there's new decor. I wonder if the customers will like them. It's almost time to close up shop. Besides managing the restaurant, the manager should not neglect other tasks and work. Sometimes people are in trouble and seeking help. You can ask around when you have time. Of course, it's also important to take time to rest. I'll handle this, girl. Yeah, I'm focused entirely on getting this done.
Cheesetopia is back in business starting today.
Alright, oh, what the hell is this? Piper, explain. Hey, you're our manager. I've been sitting around so long that it feels like I might have slipped a disc. Girl, you were like 17 at oldest. Just ignore you daily focus on characters, not the experience bar. Yeah, I'm not worried about the experience bar. I never worry about that. At a certain point, it doesn't really matter anyway. As long as I'm not being like locked out of like modes, like game modes and stuff, I'm not too concerned about maxing my level out. That'll happen with time. As a store manager, you want to watch your health too. Whether it's bending over your desk as a proxy or hauling trays of food as a manager, it's all real and friendly on your back. Thanks, Piper. I've got some new diner equipment in from the city. I hope nothing got busted up in the bumpy ride over, because if so, I wouldn't pay for it. Hee hee hee. Just let Collis know and we can start working on a makeover for the diner. Yeah, okay. I'll talk to her. Cheesetopia, level up!
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another great day today.
A string of lights, 2 piles of flags, and 3 cheery work slogans. Oh, they put like string lights up and stuff? Because those are always really comfy. Piper is canonically 20.
Cheesetopia is open for business.
Okay, so she really is just playing a dang old lady, which is hilarious. New task available and new stuff. Okay, so we're almost to the end of this now. Doing extra quests just to get some polychrome and stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do. Like, in my downtime, because I've said this many, many times already, but it bears repeating. I do not like having a bunch of side quests. Like, at all. I hate having that. So, like, I go out of my way to kind of power through a lot of that as quickly as I can. So, like, when I'm done with stream today, I'll probably keep playing and just, like, knock out a bunch of it. Because, like, I don't want that crowding up my space. So whenever we start up again next time, like tomorrow, I'll probably have a bunch of that stuff already done and cleared out. Because I just don't want to have that, like, looming over my head. I did the same thing with Star Rail. That, like, I powered through all the side quests in Star Rail and cleared out everything that I could. So it's just not there. I don't want to deal with it. And getting more polychromes and stuff is always nice. Or stellar jades or crystals or what have you, whatever game's version of the premium currency is. One character can get you like 200 to 250. I'm in crippling debt. I feel that. We don't need to talk about how much money I've given MiHoYo over the years. It's been bad. Ooh, service bells, storage baskets, a little cactus, succulents. A lot of good stuff in here. All right, so I guess we'll do more tasks. Dude, this place looks super cozy already. All right, does anybody want something specific? Okay, they don't, so let's just deal with this one at a time. All right, you need the max vitality stuff, if I can fit it somewhere. So let's give... Oh, that lobster looks delicious. Where the hell did you get lobster? We're in a desert. Where did you get that from? Let's see. I can give her this, too. God, that's so much food. Or him this. Okay. The gift from me tips on how to play the game. Thank you, brother. Yeah! I appreciate that. Like, always share, like, it's always nice to have, like, just a lot of positivity in the community. You get so used to, like, pulling up social media and seeing a lot of negativity. I love seeing you guys, like, sharing stuff, tips and tricks, how to better things. Just helping everybody's game experience be better and more fun. Being nice. I like that. It's very good to see. Okay. What do we want to do here? Let's do... Take some nachos. Nachos are really good. And let's give... Actually, hold on. No. Let's remove that. Let's give you this instead. Because then I can start getting things that, like, eat out of the health stuff. Okay. Let's see. Let's do this one. Perfect. No problem. Glad to help. Yeah. Alright, now we have to min-max the other stuff here. Alright, so you can have that. And then we can give you pudding. And you can have the egg thing. Okay, that one was a lot easier. As expected of a popular diner. Yeah, this place is sick, dude. I'd eat here. Schedule's been updated. Alright, Lucy, Piper, what have you guys done? It's gotta be lively yet sophisticated, straightforward yet profound, retro but also innovative. That's right. How about adding a bit of the pop art style that's been popular in Throne Quarter lately? I didn't mean to question your taste, Miss Lucy, but your plan doesn't sound very compatible with the restaurant next to us. Of course, vibe is important for a brand, but Cheesetopia's art style. The cuisine defines the style of the diner. Let me introduce you to one of my good friends who's also the manager here at Cheesetopia. Manager, this is a designer friend of mine, and she's going to design the store's signage for Cheesetopia. You guys from the US, right? Yes, I live in the US currently. Though that may change in the next couple of years. I've been talking to some friends of mine who live abroad at the possibility of moving abroad and what that would take. But I have to save a lot of money for that. Despite working full-time, right now my cost of living is pretty high, so saving up cash to move abroad would be kind of difficult. Good to meet you, manager. I completely agree with what you just mentioned. Would I be able to sample one of the diner's signature dishes? I agree too. Manager, get the kitchen to, please, ask the kitchen to get started. Yeah, okay. I can do that. Alright, Costa, let's get it done.
Hey there. Cheesetopia is back in business.
Oh, I don't even have, like, extra tasks and things? You know, it sounds like a nice place to go, but again, I'm in crippling debt. Yeah, I've got some credit card debt that's got to be paid off and medical expenses and things. Which I'm not looking forward to. Plus my car, it's always something with my fucking car. I hate my vehicle so much. A signature work is the reflection of an artist's unique style. To experience the true style of Cheesetopia, please serve me Cheesetopia's signature work. We got all kinds of stuff, lady. Holy shit, she needs so many things here, but she wants both of these things. Which actually is not hard to resolve at all. Oh no, she needs... Something gives 2 hearts but doesn't eat up. Thing here, take some flan too. Alright, they need 4 and 4. What's the best way to get to that fast? This will give you the lobster stuff. That's pretty good. And then you can have... let's see. If we give you that, then I just need 2 for the other thing, which I could probably do with just 2 of these little cacti things. This guy needs 5 hearts, which means this and this. Wow, okay, that was a lot easier than I thought. So for the banner, I recommended if you need to do Team Anomaly, you need to take Miyabi and Yuzuha and buff characters for any power based off the character's combat. Pouring cheese, surging cheese, boiling cheese. I shall imbue my chisel with this enlightenment. Look, I will drown your ass in some cheese, okay? Because cheese is delicious. I ain't gonna pull for Yuzuha, but I am definitely pulling for my glorious queen, Miyabi, in all her glory, because she's so broken. Yeah, we talked about this a few streams ago, that, like, whenever I see people talking about teams to use in ZZZ, Miyabi's in, like, half of them. I think that's not necessarily like the meta anymore, but, like, she has been pretty broken up at this point, from what I understand. Nice. Well, that wasn't very hard. I've already got a design in mind for the diner signboard. But there's a small issue at hand, Miss Lucy. As far as I can tell, there are currently no logistics companies capable of delivering large-scale items to the Outer Ring. Relax. The scope of my business operations in the Outer Ring just so happens to include logistics and transport. That's right, this person, I mean, me, is the pillar of industry that Miss Lucy just mentioned. I'm counting on you, Piper. Cheesetopia's store signage is really memorable. I really got woken up out of my nap by a phone call asking me to work overtime. Please, Piper, I'm counting on you. I would be so mad if somebody called me on my off day to go work overtime. I'd be so upset. And Alice, I don't know. She's not my concern right now. Alice and Yuzuha, I'm not going to pull for, and I haven't decided if I'm going to pull for Yanagi. I don't know if I will pull for Yanagi or not. I did like playing her, but I don't feel like I understood her very well. After watching the designer leave, Lucy brings another bang boo of the Sons of Calydon over. Winner! Winner! There's one other thing I gotta ask you, Proxy. Even though training up these little boars is usually part of my job, this little guy has to be trained up by a proxy. Well, it's embarrassing for me to ask, but the boss gave us strict instructions to significantly improve the infrastructure of our transportation and logistics. The HIA is no good at keeping carrot data for the Outer Ring Hollows up to date. I mean, the city slickers don't like coming out here. Plus, we don't have the tech to do this, so the carrot data we do have is out of date. Just like the way I dress. Okay. But for Piper and the other drivers of Leaps and Bounds, no matter if it's because we want to run a special route or need emergency evasion measures, we all want to get our hands on the latest exclusive carrot data. It's been kind of rough out there on the Outer Ring highways lately, and I've run into quite a few kids looking for trouble. If there's a new carrot, then that'd always help out a bit. You want to draw a carrot using this boar bang boo. Really are a pro, Proxy. Plus, if it's you we're talking about, then you can definitely do it, right? If it's the Proxy, it'll get done. I choose you, Red Mocus. I think Ellen's due for a rerun, so I'm going to pull for her when that happens. Didn't they just have a rerun for Ellen, like, very recently? I think I remember hearing about that. Like, it wasn't, like, this patch, but, like, the one just before it or something. They just had a rerun for her. The characters ZZZ not useless, it's just not their time to shine. Yeah. I would agree with that. They all have their places. You just got to find the right ones. Also, there are still people firing fireworks right now. Like, it's 12:30, guys. It's a little late for that. I guess they don't really care, though. You know, another reason I rolled for Yushuan, I like her bird. I'm a bird person. So, I immediately was like, okay, well, pretty lady and also bird. Nice. Proxy Auntie, the hollow here is so hot, and I'm going to be roasted like a suckling pig. Please lead me through the hollow. Take the shortest route and step on the gas, just like Uncle Piper. Uncle Piper? Ah. Okay. Interesting to think of her as Uncle. Okay, so, like, try not to take damage. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that was a bit cramped. Hey, that wasn't nice. I was waiting on the thing to open. So rude. Oh, come on, little dude. Okay, here. I need you to get out of the ring, please. Come on, get out of here. Also, I'm just dumb and pulled the Yishuan a month ago, and I'm still trying to understand her. I feel like I took to Yishuan pretty easily. I missed out a little bit of like how she works, but like for the most part, I feel like I get her pretty. It's supposed to like press what is it? Whatever square is. X? That's square. Yeah, you press square over and over again to do her basic attack, and then when you get enough of her like meter pulled, you gotta keep doing her like this. You keep doing that over and over again, or you can charge it, which is also nice whenever it actually has some. And then you have like the meter that's under her name, so like that thing I think it's like partially like how you can do certain of her like ult attacks. There's like 2 ults that she has. One of them is when you hit 3k on the uproar, and the other one's like for that other meter, I think. Just don't do Ben, Core, and Billy and Anton. Astra's amazing for support. Her switchability is kind of broken. Is it? I pulled her pretty immediately because I like her voice actor, so. Ding ding, young Proxy and Mokus have crossed the finish line. The crowd roars. We will collect all the special data along the way. Now we can make a carrot. Such complex technology is far beyond the understanding of a useless middle-aged fool like me. But after crossing such a dangerous route, Proxy and the agent came through unscathed, and Mocha's chassis remains smooth and in one piece. Proxy, your riding skills must be top-notch. Steel Tusk is parked up nearby. Now it's my turn to be your driver. Oh, God. I mean, I know how Yishuan works now. I kind of exaggerated that. Yeah. I feel like the only thing I didn't get with her immediately was, like, how her, I'm thinking on context of Impact Third, her weapon action. The triangle attack, the one that's always, like, the purple color or whatever. That one, I didn't fully understand what that, like, entailed for some stuff. But I figured it out after Insane, my mod, was like, hey, this is how you do that. Please fix. Lil Mokus, remember the small carrot that Proxy drew in your melon? I remember Uncle Piper. Uncle Piper? Little guy's being polite. I told him just to call me bro. You guys would get along with Anton, I think. He insisted. Nah. I will work hard and remember everyone's titles. Please, Uncle Piper, don't beat me up like Aunt Lucy beats up Grassy. Sigh. Don't you think young Lucy's style of discipline is a little too strict sometimes? Anyway, now we have a new carrot, so Mokus can be my co-pilot. All thanks to your help, Proxy. So thank you. Say thank you to Aunt Proxy, Mokus. Thank you, Aunt Proxy. Please call me Big Sis instead. I'm fine with being like aunt or uncle because I am in real life, so it's fine.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
Brent, you need to do Evelyn for Astra, so try to roll her. She's the bestie bitch you can have. Yeah. Also, you can just call me Obsidian, by the way. Operation Reburn is like the name of the channel, but you can call me Obsi or Obsidian. My model, the girl with the red and white hair, that's Coco. And Obsibot, the like Fugitech behind me, little cat eye orb. That's technically quote unquote lore-wise me, but like yeah, you can call me Obsi or Obsidian. Reburn is the channel. I have other characters in the world I work on regularly. I have like my own stuff, and Reburn is like the name of the project that is around them, technically. Play on PS5, and now I use her sprint to attack. Not only is it super cool, but it gets you special attack up as long as you have enough ink points to use the attack. 7473 Burger Bros. Oh, that's super cute. That looks adorable. I want that. Okay, we're almost to the very last section of this. This is taking a lot longer to get through this than I thought it would. They want this thing. Dude, this is like a little bacon burger slider. I love that. I want that. Alright, you can have this too. So that solves your stuff. Both delicious and healthy. I don't know that anything we have here is particularly healthy. But, like, sure, I guess? You can have both of those. You're done now. Now, you are going to be a challenge. Let's see. I'm thinking... I can give you this. So that's helpful. But what can I give you that gives the most... Because we need 3 more points for this. So we can get this. And the drink. Okay. That's easy enough. Easier than I thought. I need to rest a bit. See you guys soon. Yeah, man. Thanks for popping in. Rest is important. I should be getting more of that. I definitely am bad about it and do not get nearly enough sleep like I should. Yeah, this is our sign. Cheesetopia. Outer Ring Cuisine Takeout. Alright. Evelyn's insane, and so is Bernice when Fire DPS is involved. Yeah, I want Bernice. She seems fun. I liked playing as her earlier today. Last delivery ordered today. Cargo Manifest, Cheesetopia store sign, greeting for Piper to the Young Master Proxy. Great review. Delivery complete. Time to call it a day. Cheesetopia, level up. Yeah, I'd totally go to this diner. Absolutely.
Cheesetopia is open for business. Let's try to have another great day today.
Under the watchful gaze of everyone, the store signage for Cheesetopia is hung up under the Blazewood sun. Oh, that's a lot flashier than I thought it was going to be. Looking around, this place might not be too luxurious, but every inch is a result of everyone's diligent work. And that's why it's the banquet hall for the Overlord's feast manager. The townsfolk and members of the Motor League should have been receiving invites one by one, and I'll keep helping out by hosting everyone here. I'll have to saddle you with the final bit of prep and feast manager.
Cheesetopia is open for business.
That place's
Let's
food
try
is
to
too
have
fancy for a
another great
diner.
day today.
Yeah, a little bit. Like, the way they played everything is, like, way too fancy, which I think is Lucy's doing. But, like, I don't know. It still looks pretty tasty, though. Wait, I'm missing... How do I get more of those things? Event side commissions. Okay, so we can't buy that just yet. So we have to go do these 2 tasks first. Okay, so we'll do these other ones first. Because I need to get wall decorations and things. Alright, what do you want, Poloff? Oh, you guys are driving me nuts! Huh? I was planning to ride to the city and get some work done today, but someone just had to lock up my bike with a combination lock. Now I can't leave, even if I wanted to. Ugh! Who on earth would have done something so nasty? Are you sure you weren't the one who locked it up? Absolutely sure. I've never seen that combination lock in my life. Someone must have locked it up to stop me from going to the city. Oh, I've got it. I know the culprit is. It must be the work of that kid, Leaf. I accidentally had some of his nitro fuel when I was feeling thirsty earlier. I did apologize about it and even offered to compensate him, but I completely forgot about it. Ugh. It's just a drink. Did he really have to lock up my bike for that? I have some urgent business in the city. You should start by getting him another drink. It's not nice to break a promise. You should start by making up for that bottle of nitro fuel. I don't think it was any ordinary bottle of nitro fuel. It was some limited edition flavor, and it's only sold in the city. How am I supposed to get him a new bottle when I can't even get to the city? I've got to get rid of this darn combination lock somehow. I mean, you could just cut it off, right? Like you could just go get like pliers for that or whatever. Just do it. I just heard Uncle Poloff's screams from way over here. I'm sure that guy's wondering how to unlock his bike. Was it your doing? Yes, of course it was. Who else would care so much about him? His bike was just lying there as if he was asking for it to be stolen. I couldn't bear the sight of that, so I decided to lock it up for him. There may not be any thieves in our town, but he'll be heading into the city soon, so it's only appropriate to give him a lesson in advance. City lesson number 1. Watch your pockets and lock your bike. It's said that thieves outnumber the cats in the city. Is this your revenge? Poloff said he drank your nitro fuel. You locked up his bike to take revenge on him. No, I'm not. I'm just teaching him how to survive in the city. Otherwise, a fool without a shred of common sense like him would totally have a rough time there. Tell him I'll only give him the combination lock if he comes here and asks me himself. I mean, he probably should have done that from the start, to be fair. I feel like I'm on the top of the world. I bet Leaf didn't expect me to get this hammer and smash the combination lock to bits. I mean, you could have just done that from the start instead of sitting there pouting about it. He can't stop me from entering the city anymore. It's a pretty direct solution. I didn't expect you to smash it open. Leaf said he would tell you the combination if you asked him yourself. So he expects me to beg for forgiveness? Impossible. Absolutely not. The men of the Outer Ring never give in. Tell him what Leaf said. Leaf said he locked up your bike to teach you a lesson so that you'll stay safe and avoid getting your bike stolen in the city. What, he wants to teach me a lesson? I still have a score to settle with him. Now it's my turn to teach him a lesson. I told his mother what he did. He's in for a good scolding when he gets home. You think you can make me give in? Never! Okay, dude. This is still an actual child you're beefing with, though. Oh, I think I just heard Uncle Pull off screaming again. Is he still unwilling to ask me for the combination? Let's see how long he'll last. He smashed the lock open. Huh? He forced it open? What an impatient fool. Well, I did expect him to do that. It's the second lesson I wanted to teach him. Don't act on impulse in the city, or it'll only make things worse. What? I borrowed the lock in Polof's name. Now I'll have to pay the full price of the smashed lock. He would have gotten a new lock if he hadn't been so impulsive. I hope I learned his lesson from this incident. Dude, this kid... Bernice's song and Gangnam Style are in the same key. The combined piece is kind of tough, honestly. I did not know that. I haven't listened to Gangnam Style in, like, ages. That's one of those songs that, like, was really, really popular when I was, like... Oh, God, when was that? That was, like, right when I was about to graduate high school, I think. And, like... I think after I graduated, I didn't think anything of that. Like, ever again. Ah, man, I need some more water. I'm glad I moved my water filter in here. I don't think he's going to learn this. I don't think he's done any self-reflection. And he even told your mother about what you did. What? He told on me? Idiot. What an unreasonable idiot. How can he even consider himself a man of the Outer Ring if he resorts to that? Ah! I should have tried to teach that idiot anything. Now I'm doomed. I'm in for a scolding. I'm doomed. Maybe I should hide at Sean's for the night. Seems Leaf has learned a lesson, too. Well, sucks to be both of you dudes. Sneaks over. I see you over there, Charlie. I see you on the YouTube side. Alright, let's see. We should have one more thing. Alright, who's this other person? Hey, you! Yeah, Charlie's hiding over on the YouTube side now. Our dog is such a homebody. It refuses to go outside when it's hot, no matter what. So I chucked its favorite toy out in the sand to get it out of the house. But it just looked at me with those puppy eyes, not even giving me a whimper. And after locking onto its eyes for so long, I couldn't help but give in and pick up its toy beneath that noble, majestic gaze. You can't just let your puppy win. It's my own fault for being so weak. I know it can't be bothered moving, so I drove it out for a walk around town. When he passed by this restaurant, it suddenly perked up and stuck its head out the window, like it was spellbound by the smell of food. So I lost to it again, because I chose to eat at this restaurant. I've heard it's a new hotspot. But I gotta say, there really is something magical about that place. The food is so delicious, and that pup and I both loved it. Who knows where it's run off to now. If you see it, please play with it a little. Lord knows it could do with a little exercise. Aren't you worried? Of course I'm worried. But, well, let's just grab its favorite food for now. Maybe the scent will draw it back. Okay, dude. Oh, look, your dog's just hanging out over here. Also, Faint Boo is here. The puppy looks worriedly at the Bang Boo in front of it, as if wanting to help it. Let's fix the Bang Boo. I was gonna do that anyway. We got a sneaky guy in chat. Yeah, Charlie's just lurking about. That's what she does. Let's fix the Bang Boo. Alright, let's see. That needs to be this. Let's see, this will need to be that. And then that. Alright, there we go. We got that now. We can turn it to do this. And solved. Did you fix me up? Thank you so much. If you hadn't saved me in time, I would have been a goner. Well, that was not very hard. Okay. What is this one? Oh, leaves all the way down here. I do. Sure sounds like a silly Billy. She is. Charlie is a gremlin. It's what she does. She's just a little menace. Oh, mighty Poto Poto, please help me. Who's Poto Poto? It's, what did old Demir say? It's the god of all prickly cacti. Also, it's a really powerful god. If you get on its bad side and fail to earn its forgiveness, you'll turn into a prickly cactus. The kind that no one likes when you grow up. So how did you get on its bad side? I wanted to play on the swing, but Sean wouldn't get off it, so I pushed him off the swing. Soon after I started playing on the swing, I lost my grip for some reason and flew off it. I almost got hit by a car. Old Demir was right. Instead, it happened because I angered Poto Poto, the ancient god of prickly cacti. I did what Old Demir told me to do because I don't want to become a cactus. I put all my snacks in front of the cactus for 3 consecutive days. Poto Poto ate all the snacks I put there on the first 2 days. If it eats today's snacks, then I'll be forgiven. So it's a god who likes to eat snacks. Or, oh, amazing Poto Poto. Oh yeah, I'm going to Old Demir later. Do you want to come with me? You can ask him all about Poto Poto yourself. I finished Pixel stuff for the day. Now I'm just vibing with tea. Figured I'd help you with YouTube. It's a weird crown thing. That's new. Yeah, I don't know what the crown thing does. I don't know what that actually is. In fact, I wonder if I hover over that, will it tell me? Alright, let's pause this for a second. Let's see if that'll tell me what it is. What does that mean? Top fans. And it's giving you guys experience? What does that mean? I don't know what that does. I have no idea how to take that. But I guess it's like a competitive viewer thing to encourage you to engage in stream, which is kind of nice. Encouraging engagement on the YouTube side is definitely really important, I think. You arrive at where Old Demir is almost at the same time as Leaf. Back so soon, Leaf? Did you ask the great Poto for forgiveness? If you're not sincere enough, you'll become a prickly cactus and no one will like you. I'm sincere. I've already handed out all my snacks. You're so good at making up stories to scare children. I don't have the time to make up stories to scare children. Poto Poto has always existed in the Outer Ring. This happened when I was still young. There was this time when I took on a challenge to cross the wilderness with just 1 bottle of water, but I was unfortunate enough to encounter a tornado. This story seems like it'll go on forever. Let's think away while Old Demir is lost in storytelling. I should head back to the cactus and see if the snack has been eaten by the god. Seriously? Is there really a god who loves super sticky popping candy? I mean, candy is pretty good. So, you know, there is that. Oh, Sean, you've been doing it. Okay. The snacks at the cactus swing really had disappeared. Meanwhile, a child with snack crumbs all over his mouth is swinging back and forth with a satisfied look on his face. Hi, are you over here because you want to play on the swing? You can have first turn. I live nearby, so I can play whenever I want. It's alright, you can play on it. It's a pity that I just finished eating the snacks Poto Poto gave me, or else I would share some with you. Poto Poto? Yeah, a few days ago, Old Demir told me that Poto Poto loves me and wants to give me snacks to eat for 3 days. He said that if I come to the cactus swing every day, I would find snacks waiting for me. I didn't really believe him, but I really did find snacks here these 3 days. Poto Poto is such a good god. I love it. I see. Hello, Arthur. You looking for a horse? I have not played Red Dead. I feel like maybe I should, but that's also a big time investment. I was just getting to the exciting part. Where'd you go? I ran into Sean. I just told them the nursery rhyme about Poto Poto that's told in the outer ring. I didn't make anything up. Little cactus, reach for the sky. Poto Poto is watching. It's always nearby. Thorns for the naughty, rewards for the kind. Poto Poto's secret for all to find. See? That's how it goes. Old Demir pulls out a small notebook with a nursery rhyme about how Poto Poto punishes naughty children and rewards good ones. However, the writing looks freshly scribbled. See, a mysterious old man gave this to me many years ago. The old man said that Poto Poto watches over everything in the outer ring and protects those who deserve it. Even if you don't believe me, you must not doubt the existence of Poto Poto. This is very important in the outer ring. I mean, yeah, you're just keeping the kids in line, which is perfectly fine. Okay, we'll go do this one, wherever that is. Let's wait until morning. Okay, I can do that. Alright, with Dutch Vanderline. No, I want to track this one. Okay, here we go. Alright, Stevia, what do you have? Got customers swing by today, saying they saw our online promotion. Your photos really helped, bring in loads of customers. Could you help snap some more whenever you're free? Now that we've got an awesome signboard, including it in those photos would be perfect. Okay. I'll go do that. It does look nice. Now, let's see. Camera. Pop. Got it. Oh, I guess I have to take a picture of, like, the whole thing. Did that not count? Okay, I guess it just, like, didn't quite click in place. That's fine. Show photos to Stevia. Whoa! Love these new photos you snapped. These photos will reel in the customers for sure, thanks a ton. Well, yours was a lot easier than talking to the kids.
Hey there! Cheesetopia is back in business starting...
Now, let's see. Let's get some wall decorations. Oh, a Lucky Boo would be nice. And we need this one. What the fuck is that thing? Rainbow Rabbi? What the hell is that? Let's see. We have a couple of new things to deal with now. Alright, let's track this one. Alright, dude, what do you got going on? Phew, that was a close one. What happened? When I was driving today, a tumbleweed came out of nowhere and rolled right in front of my car. It's a tumbleweed, my guy. I slammed on the brakes in a panic, and you'll never believe it, a bang boo poked its head out of the tumbleweed. Good thing my reflexes are sharp, or I would have crashed right into it. Why would there be a bang boo inside? Well, I heard they hid inside it on purpose because they were playing some kind of game. But the bang boo took off so fast and disappeared before I could even get out of the car, so I couldn't ask any questions. If you see it, help me give it a warning. It's too dangerous to dart around randomly on the highway inside some tumbleweed. Yeah, that's definitely not smart. You will die from that. Don't do that. Hey, little dude, what are you doing? That was really fun. Again! Get into some tumbleweed and roll down a cliff. Drift along the slope of the highway. Drifting bang boo. Hee hee, drifting bang boo. Is that why you got inside some tumbleweed? So you got inside some tumbleweed to drift along the slope of the highway? Yes, this is a really popular sport right now. You get inside some tumbleweed and race along the slope. Lots of rich bang boo from the city are doing it too. This activity has become quite famous in these parts. My friends and I take them out to play this game to earn some battery money on the side. That's really dangerous. You could get hit by a car. Oh, is it bad? Is it really that bad? But then there won't be anything fun to do around here. Then the city bamboo won't come anymore, and my friends and I won't have any money to buy batteries without our guide work. I'll think of a way. Great, thanks, I'll listen to you. Everyone else has been scolding us and telling us to stop. You're the only one who cares about us. You're such a nice person. I mean, as long as you're not, like, putting yourself at risk, we can figure something out. Oh, you're back? Have you figured out what this bamboo are up to? Tell him about the bamboo. They're hiding and tumbling and drifting down the cliff? That's beyond dangerous. What if a passing vehicle hits one of them? Someone's bound to get hurt. Ugh, no way I can let this go on. Help the bamboo. Well, I guess it's unreasonable just to drive them away. I know, there are a few abandoned roads nearby. We can convert it into a mega playground for them. Even Tumbleweed wouldn't be able to keep them completely safe once they go too fast, not to mention the risk of falling into a canyon. I've got an idea. Let's give this bamboo some driving lessons. I may not know how to control Tumbleweed, but I can still give them tips on speed control and traffic rules. Though I'll be busy giving driving lessons to the convoy's new recruit in the morning, so I'll just have to teach them at night. I didn't know you were so nice. Keep it down. I'm a stern and devilish driving instructor in the eyes of the convoy's new recruit. Uh-huh. Sure, my guy. If you say so. And we have this one. No, I don't want to talk to Tortoise Slowpoke, thanks. I'm busy doing other stuff. Bangboo Spitty wants to learn how to drive. Are Bangboo tall enough to drive? Is that a thing they can do? I feel like that's not a thing they can do. I said it's still too short and can't even reach the brakes. And once it's grown taller in a few years, I can just teach it then. But he ain't so easy to fool these days and always gives me this doubtful look. I'm starting to suspect he knows that it won't grow any taller. Yeah, I fucking wonder. You even fool your own Bangboo? I can't help it. Seeing it itching to have a go, I'm kind of scared. Plus, it doesn't seem to have any idea about the rules of driving with passengers at all. Could you please help me persuade it to give up on learning to drive? I've been swamped with Cheesetopia deliveries lately. Maybe I haven't been giving it the care it needs. My bad. Alright, man, I'll talk to your Bangboo. I'm sure it's fine. Why haven't I grown any taller yet? Polof said I could learn how to drive once I grow a little taller. But as of now, I still can't even reach the throttle. Why do you want to know how to drive? I want to learn how to drive so I can pick up my friends in the city and take them out for a ride. My 20 friends and I could all cram into the same van. All in the same van? Can 20 Bangboo fit into a single van? Why not? Pack us in or stack us up. There's always a way to squeeze us in. That's overloading it. Really? I thought Polof was pulling my leg. I didn't know that was a real thing. Sigh. Then there's no point in me learning to drive. I'm better off planning other ways for me and my friends to hang out. I know. We could hitch a ride together in some tumbleweed and roll off a cliff with the wind behind us. That'd send us soaring. You seem to know a lot about us, Bangboo, and you're all ears to our needs. A friend of mine seems to be acting up. Mind helping me check on him? He's a wanderer, always on the move, only pops by Blazewood and talks with humans when something's off. Where is it? He mentioned seeking help here. He should have arrived by now. Is he that other one? The one that was doing all the tumbleweed nonsense? He was. You look a little sad, dude. It's supposed to be the Bangboo Speedy mention. Let's fix him up. Oh, he's also broken. Alright, so let's see. This goes here. That goes there. That goes there. That's there. Oh, this one's really easy, actually. I'm very curious as to how the game makes their voices sound. I mean, they always, like that first part, they're like the, no. Like that. That's the part they actually voice act for them. None of these have actually been, like, voice acted other than that part. And they always put things in quotations as to what they're actually saying. They gave it, like, a little mechanical filter as well. Thank you for saving my shell, kind human. Speedy sent me here. That explains it. So he wasn't bluffing about having some serious connections in town. Anyway, thank you so much. I've been glitching and rusting away if you hadn't come to help. Yeah, dude. It's fine. Huh. I don't actually hate the way they've handled the Bangbu stuff, like having them just like have their own little language, but everyone just kind of understands them. I don't mind that. I think that's actually kind of neat. Cheesetopia wasn't built in a day. Creating such an awesome restaurant like this out of the ruins is all thanks to your hard work, Proxy. Have you been riding along that bumpy road of entrepreneurship? As soon as I think about the feast starting scene, I get this sudden rush of excitement, but also some nerves. I mean, this is the ceremony where the whole Motor League is going to pledge allegiance to the new Overlord. So it's only natural these sorts of feelings start cropping up. But, before the Motor League members all gather, it's important to take care of all the Blazewood townsfolk. Haha, this is a little embarrassing, but I'd like to ask you, Proxy, manager, I mean, to serve everyone a meal from Cheesetopia that they can be proud of.
Hey there. Cheesetopia is
well,
back in
yeah.
business starting today.
That was the plan. Okay, before we do that, though, I want to look around at this place. Look at our little, like, money boo. That's fun. Which everyone has, like... Oh, they have the little, like, capybara things? I love those. They're like little plushies in every little stall. Also, why can I look at this? A pot of cactus giving off that Blazewood vibe. Hold on, these thorns look like... So these are toothpicks. Is that the slogan or something? Get picky with perfect picks. The design's cool and all, but are those thorns clean? That's actually a really good question. I don't know. Here's a groundhog. It looks like in a very agitated mood. Poke its nose. Groundhog doesn't react. Touch its big front teeth. Groundhog stays still. Stroke its forepaws. Groundhog remains silent. Pat its head. Groundhog is so quiet. Wait a moment. Does it look like it's trembling slightly? The groundhog, with a fierce expression, begins trembling more and more violently. Everyone in the restaurant starts noticing the strange commotion and looks over curiously. At that moment, a sudden shrill scream bursts from his throat. Okay. I have never met someone this annoying. What is wrong with you? Ah! Ah. The entire Blazewood must have heard it. Haha. Here's a groundhog. It looks like it's in a very agitated mood, but now everyone knows this is far from how it will behave when it is in its most agitated mood. Social death experience. Alright. I didn't realize we could just mess with that thing. That's funny.
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
Okay. Let's go ahead and do these last ones. Alright. So, you need a lot of the health items here. But I can't fit a lot of these in here either. Nothing wants anything specific, so... Let's see. Suppose I can give you that. That'll be helpful. And then... Let's see, I guess you can have this drink. What can I give it? If I give it these two things, that isn't really going to help, is it? Okay, what can we give this thing? Because we need... give you this, and then a cactus, and a cactus. Now, she something gives you two... Hold on. Oh, here we go. I know what to do. Okay, we'll give you this, and then this one can go here. And you just need 2 hearts, so you get the fish. Alright, now you need... Okay, what can I give you? They have a lot more room, so... we can probably give you this. And then the pudding stuff. That helps. Okay, friend, it was nice to meet you, but my phone is suffering, and I'm going to have to leave if my phone either spontaneously combusts or explodes. I look forward to the next easy stream. Yeah, man. Thanks for popping in. I'll see you in the next one. Always good to see new faces. Alright, this person needs a lot of the health stuff. So what can I give you? I'll give you that first of all. And then this. And that. And then this. That was a lot easier than expected. Whom do I need to go talk to? Alright, Caesar, what's your deal? Why now? What's the problem? Yeah, I got a voice message from the Vanquishers saying they were coming to the feast, which is a good thing. I thought they might have stood us up based on past grievances. But their envoy said something about their people getting ambushed and trapped in the hollows with ethereals, so they want me to fulfill my new Overlord duties as soon as possible and lead reinforcements to the rescue. Something's off? Well, with all their experience and might, the Vanquishers wouldn't make such a big mistake, and it's not like them to ask for help so easily. It's hard to rule out the possibility of a conspiracy. After all, plenty of them don't agree with us taking over as Overlord, but even so... But despite all this, you still want to go? What if it's not at all a conspiracy? The Vanquishers were in pretty bad shape after the last Tour de Inferno, so if they lost more brothers in the Hollows, I wouldn't want to lose any brother or sister of the Motor League for no reason. It is the duty of the Overlord to help members of the League who are in danger. I have to go. Even if it's a conspiracy, I still have to go. And if they laid some pathetic trap, I'll just have to write in and send them all flying again, just like we've always done. Don't forget your proxy. Of course, how could I forget you? Yeah, I can help you out, Caesar. Don't worry. Let's go! This should be easy. It's a combat thing. I'm not worried about this. It's fine. This is a really long event. Like, it's way longer than some of the other ones we were doing. I definitely would not have been able to put this all into the last, like the stream earlier today. Alright, go, Jifufu. Gonna just smack these dudes around a bit. What up? What are you gonna do? Fight me, bitch! Bam, 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 bam. Ow. That's not very nice of you. Actually, I was gonna do this. And I will break your spirits and your bodies.
Disappointing.
Bam, 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 bam. And he's done.
Regrettable as it may be, now that Pompey's gone, the Vanquishers can no longer bear the weight of the Overlord's title.
Yeah, which is a shame, because I did like Pompey.
The sons of Calydon of old used to face the Vanquishers as challengers, standing tall. So, as the ones who flew the flag of the Overlord and who wished to challenge the current Overlord, are you ready to stand up tall and act like challengers?
Yeah, fight me, you cowards.
As long as a single breath remains within us, we will triumph once again. And we will make sure the Vanquishers' legacy lives on.
What? Legacy of, like, pitiful little vagabonds? Dude, you're dishonoring Pompey's memory, honestly, because he was a pretty chill dude. We liked him.
I don't even think that acting like you're on the brink of tears and shouting those sorry lines will make us look like the bad guys. The Vanquishers' time is over, but the Overlord's isn't. Under the ever-burning flames, Pompey can rest in peace.
Yeah, dude, Pompey was chill. We liked him.
Shut up. You have no right to utter that. If it wasn't for you and the ambitions of the sons of Calydon.
Dude, blame Lucius for this shit. It's his own damn fault.
I see you learned nothing from Pompey. How dare you claim to have inherited his legacy? Ambition did obstruct your path to victory. But it wasn't the sons of Calydon's ambition.
Yeah, it was stupid
We
Lucius.
saved a seat for the Vanquishers at this feast. But now that you've declined the invitation, I suppose we'll have to What was it again?
Mm-hmm. Ask you to sit at the back.
We'll have to ask you to sit at the back.
Out of my way!
Fight me, come on, coward. Yeah, you ain't gonna live very long. And let's go back over to you, Schwan. Out of your way, dude. You're gonna get in my way and then die. So, not the smartest choice for you. I might be like a tad underleveled, but I can still beat your ass.
Take this.
Bam! What's up, my guy? You gonna fight me or you gonna keep running away like a coward?
Let's get still. Out the cream.
He's really not too much of a problem, is he? So easy, my guy. Is this the best you guys can do? Pitiful. Pitiful and sad. Well, Caesar, I kicked their asses for you, so don't worry about it. Okay, well, let's chat. As Mayor of Blazewood, I am here to witness the two gangs shake hands and make peace. Do either of you have any objections? Wait a moment. Before Overlord Caesar, attempts this peace accord on behalf of the Sons of Calydon, please accept our apologies once again. We lost a lot during the Tour de Inferno. Honor, status, trust, and also Brother Pompey. The gang is in disarray. Many of our brothers have been unwilling to accept the Sons of Calydon. So, it's not unusual for it to get to some people's heads. No need to explain, my brother for the Vanquishers. Whether it's Vanquishers or the Sons of Calydon, we've all lashed out and done stupid things for our brothers and sisters before. Honor, status, trust, and friendship. These are all things that can be won back. The title of Overlord will continue to be passed on through the Tour de Inferno again and again. We've all lost plenty, so this time I don't want to lose another brother from the League. On behalf of the Sons of Calydon, I hereby make a peace with the Vanquishers and will ride alongside them once more in the wilderness of the Outer Ring, with the honor of the Overlord as my witness. Now that an end can be put to all the fighting, let's get started with today's main event then. Let's begin the Overlord's feast. Time to munch! Time to munch! Proxy, Manager, Overlord of Cheesetopia. Can we start the feast already? People can't wait any longer. There might be some prep work left. Let me make sure. Nope. That really is it. Okay. Let's go munch! Nightfall replaces dusk. Mirth replaces anger. Let's go! Yo, dude. Their, biker outfits are rad. I love these.
Cheesetopia is open for business.
New VIP customer. Okay, dude. What you want? What's up, Big Daddy? Last time I ate at Cheesetopia, it was with those old farts. The previous Cheesetopia. It was a long time ago. Caesar here is one with the artificial hand like Joseph Joestar ever had. Which reminds me that I need to go watch JoJo all the way through at some point. Master Proxy, I'd be grateful if you could prep me a dish that reminds me of those nostalgic old times. Yeah. Take the cute little burgers, man. The burgers are adorable. And here's a fish. And a drink. Okay, what do you want? They need a lot of, the hearts. So we'll give you this big thing. And then you can have some pudding. And then you need a lot of this other stuff. So you take this. Bamboo burgers? Yeah, aren't they adorable? They're like little sliders. They're like the cutest little thing. I would definitely eat that. Let's see. I guess I can give you this too. And then a drink. It tastes just like it ever did. Looks like I really am at the age to be reminiscent. With youngsters like you around, I have to admit, I really am getting old. I mean, it happens to all of us, my guy. I gotta just talk to people now. You still have much to learn from me, of course. I never expected you to learn a thing. That's just how Lucy talks. It bothers me, too. Last time, Miss Lucy whacked me on the butt with a baseball bat, and it still hurts to walk even now. This one must apologize. I'll use the one with no nails in it next time. I'm sorry, you hit somebody in the ass with a fucking like a baseball bat with nails in it? Girl, Jesus. I'd eat. Yeah, me too. I'd consume. And Piper's axe. You almost gave me a free haircut. You're too kind. Lighter, hold on. I'll talk to Bernice in a minute. What are you doing over here? Wallflowering it up? Uh-huh. Sounds like you only still remember me. Well, you are the toughest fighter. You make me sound like a violent kind of person. However, as the champion, it's good to maintain a little mystery and fearful reputation. Or are you just socially awkward, Lighter? Hope you have a wonderful evening, Miss Proxy. Yeah. Dude, he's so concerned about cultivating this, like, mystique. You're a very awkward person, aren't you, Lighter? You need to hang out with Bernice more. She'll bring out your, more social side. A bottled supply of Bernice's special nitro fuel is available to the public for today only. Another drink! So good! Another drink for you, manager? Another drink! Alright, Caesar, what do you have to say? Proxy, as far as the Sons of Calydon or I am concerned, the most important guest at tonight's feast is none other than you. I want to preserve this moment forever, and the Sons of Calydon must all feel the same way. I'm not the best in group photos, but let's take a photo together, with everyone. I heard someone say they wanted a group photo. Hey, don't tell me you're cutting me out of this shot. I want to be in it too. Are you going to use the flash? Will it reflect off my sunglasses? He's such a dingus. Alright, group photo it is then. Come on, guys. We got this. Hold on. I'll put all of us in it. Hold on. I gotta turn around, though. Hold on. Lighter, oh, God. Can I even get all of you in the shot? Wise! Wise, since when are you here? Okay, I don't think I can do a selfie with all of them in it. Oh, they do want me to take a selfie. Okay. How do I get it to have all of us in it? What if I just cut Wise out of the shot? That's fine, right? Belle, you're kind of like blocking half the screen here. But I think that works. There we go. We got them all. I love that we can just take selfies. That's really fun. Beneath Blazewood's yellowing sunset lie moments of memories that will never turn yellow.
Why don't you do it, Lucy? Haven't you been itching to experience what it's like to be the boss?
Let's wait until I knock you down. You fight better than you talk, after all.
Knock me down? You might have a chance if you tried it in the bathroom.
Why would you fight in the bathroom?
You?
She's like, you only ever beat me if you surprise me while I'm pooping. You'll never beat me otherwise. Caesar walks into the middle of the restaurant and waves to catch everyone's attention.
Everyone! We are gathered here today to witness a tale of blazing fire, a wasteland, and courage.
I love Bernice is just like sitting on the counter in the back. And Piper is knocked the fuck out entirely. Also, Lucy, is that a cute little drink you have? Because I'm pretty sure you got a cute drink. You're trying to hide your girly side.
These stories are a testament to the Overlord's glory, and a guide for those that will be replacing them. That's how Lucy's speech starts. It sounds fancy enough, but it's a bit difficult to understand. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is driving fast isn't the only reason I've stuck with the Sons of Calydon. They're also really cool. Racing by Cinder Lake is cool. Becoming a hero who returned from the flames is cool. And being the Overlord is cool.
I mean, yeah, you guys are kind of badass.
But nothing is cooler than speeding through the Outer Rings highway with the Sons of Calydon. Of course, on this journey, we also met the coolest friend and comrade in all of the Outer Ring. Don't you think so too, Proxy?
Sure.
While I'm at it, here's one more cool thing. I would definitely make a better Overlord than you. That was my challenge to Pompeii. And it's my promise to him, to you, and to all of the Outer Ring. I just blurted it out at the time because it sounded so cool. Unfortunately, I hadn't considered exactly how I'd fulfill that promise.
Yeah, you don't strike me as the kind of person who really thinks far ahead about stuff sometimes.
So I'm counting on not just the Sons of Calydon, but all of you. Everyone from the Outer Ring. So let's raise our glasses to the children of the Outer Ring, and to the everlasting wasteland and boundless blaze!
To the Overlord!
Yeah! Let's keep the party going. Yeah, we do have more people to serve, don't we?
Business starting today.
Oh, right. Yeah, we do have to feed Caesar. She's the only one who hasn't eaten here yet. Excuse me. After saying too much all at once, I'm starting to feel a bit hungry. I want something bold and passionate. A dish like this feast. How about it, Proxy? I got you, girl. You will have something delicious. Oh, that looks fantastic. I don't even know what else. Wait, they're serving like little cheese things on like, I'm assuming like hot ether crystals inside of a muffler. And then like a little like crown on ribs with little sausages and pick. Oh, dude, that looks so good. Oh, I want to eat that. I want to eat that. Give me that. Also, holy shit, she needs 10 for nutrition value. Jesus Christ. Alright, what else can we give you here? A drink, and then another drink, so you can have that. A feast fit for the Overlord. Yeah, you get 3 drinks, because that's all I can fit on here. As long as it's healthy, I can stomach it. Okay, then you can have not that, because it won't fit. Let's give you this. And then this. And then you can have a pudding. And a drink. So that should square you away. Now you need a lot of food too. So you can have this thing. And then fish. Fish. Easy. I had my fill. Thanks, Proxy. I hope there's more of these moments where I don't have to care about anything except delicious food and your mood. Nice. No feast can last forever. The Outer Ring sun shines warm again, and the cheers will dissipate once more. However, there will always be new friends waiting for you to appear. Alright, Caesar, what you got? Proxy, I hope you had a happy evening. Otherwise, I don't think I'd ever throw another party again. Judging by the number of nitro-fueled cups you went through, it looks like it was a good evening. I was just thinking about how the Proxy shouted, "To the Overlord," yesterday. I never expect you to be so bold, Proxy. I've always been bold. Anyway, Cheesetopia is humming along nicely, and the Overlord's feast came to a bustling finish. Both this feast and the honor of becoming the Overlord, all of these stories happen with your support and witness, Proxy. Feels like the part where I avoid saying something really touching here. Proxy, I still want to share experiences with you, and with everyone in the Sons of Calydon. The random play can't be moved to the outer ring, but anytime, any place, whether you just want to see an old friend, or whether you've got into any trouble, come back anytime. The Sons of Calydon will always be waiting for your dashing entrance, and of course, the backseat of my bike is yours to ride anytime. See you around, Proxy. Dude, I really like them. These are my people. I vibe with them. Caesar waves a radiant goodbye, backlit as she is by the radiant outer ring sunset. What an extraordinarily stunning farewell. Dude, hell yeah. They're fucking rad people. We like them. And that's that whole ass event now. That took forever to get through, though. I did not think that was going to take so long to do that. But now that means we should be able to go do other stuff now. We have so many combat things to do. They just dumped a bunch of them on me. What time is it? It's 1:30. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I wonder if I want to go ahead and start the special episode. I don't know how long it's going to be, though. I don't know. This might just be a good place to call it. We can just pick up stuff tomorrow. Let's see what we have when we talk to Wise, though. Don't forget to rest early today. We've got things to do tomorrow. Yeah, we need to go to a supplier at Luminous Square early tomorrow. We're not that familiar with the supplier, so he won't prioritize keeping the good stuff for us to pick. So we'll have to get there early. You gotta sleep now. Yes. Okay, I don't want to be stuck in immersive storytelling mode right now. So I think we'll probably call it there. Purely on the grounds of I don't want to get stuck into another thing for like another 4 hours. Plus we did like 7-ish hours of this earlier today. So I think we will pick this back up tomorrow. Reminder that tomorrow morning at 11, unless something happens, we will be doing art stuff. I have to find a new playlist because I was getting copyright notices for using Lo-Fi Girl, so we can't do that anymore. And then in the evening, we'll be back tomorrow in ZZZ. I will have cleared out a lot of these side quests. I'm probably going to keep doing that once we end stream here. And then we'll go right into story stuff, and we'll see if we can maybe get through Chapter 5 tomorrow. And depending on how long that goes, we may be able to do a bunch of the like epilogue stuff, but I don't know how long the epilogue things are. They might be pretty long in and of themselves, so we might be a little bit delayed, but we'll have to just see. I was expecting to get through a lot more of this today, but this event ended up lasting like way longer than I thought. So I hope you guys enjoyed this. I had a lot of fun this time and last time. This has been a really fun day of just doing a bunch of ZZZ stuff, trying to get caught up. There's still a lot of things to do, but I'm hoping end of next week we'll be like through all this old stuff from season 1, and we'll be through all season 1 and be kind of ready to tackle all the new patches and stuff whenever they come out. I'm looking forward to it.